Hello, everybody! It's time! Maybe. I've heard from multiple sources that either is or is not going to be the final stream today. So we'll see what happens. Let's turn BGM back on. Time, maybe. Maybe it's a good vibe. So this is either going to be finale part 1 or finale. We'll find out. Here, let's wiggle ourselves up a little bit. There we go. Where's my game? Oh, it's still set to Portal. I completely forgot her. I fixed, don't worry. There we go, all fixed. And Meteor is here! Everyone say hi to Meteor. Yeah, but this is gonna be like the finale for the X pack at the very least. Either this or like it coming up. But I'm ready to go. I've been nervous like for the past 2 days, like to the point where my heart rate will increase. So yeah, we will still have patches after this, but in terms of like the actual like Endwalker pack itself, will definitely be up on soon. All right, we're going back to Old Charlian. Yeah. So let's go. I also filled up my gigantic water bottle full of water. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna need a whole half gallon of it. Oh, it's snowing! Hold up, we gotta get into our good outfit. Oh, it's Arnett too. Whoa! And Atlas is here. Hey, everybody! We gotta get Meteor too. Here we go. We were chilling outside the house. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed you guys. Cootie, hi! Or I guess Demo right now. Oh, we got so many friends here. It's so exciting. Okay, we got to first choose like a good outfit for today. So like I have this like kind of ass-kicking defending outfit. We're in Charlian though, so we could wear the Charlian fit. Or we could just go for the like classic like Uraeus coat. You know what? We haven't worn this coat in like a minute. Let's do that. And show our weapons. There we go. And maybe get into Pally, that might help. That might help a lot. Alright, we're good. Alfie! Wait, get back here. Let me target you. Yay. Wait, no. Yay! Okay. Arnett pulling up with the fit. All right, let's go. Not Idleshire, over here. And Ty's here. I'm so glad that you woke up like literally last minute. I was like, he's not gonna make it. He's just not gonna make it. All right. We're gonna go left. I can definitely read maps. Left. Okay. So while we're like slow RP walking, I've been super nervous for like the past 2 days because it's just like, regardless if we actually do finish the pack or not today, it's so just, it's setting in. Like it's finally setting in that we're just really close to finishing and catching up with MSQ. Like there's definitely a bunch of content that we'll be doing later on. Like, we still have Evilise to do, we still have Bosnia. But it's just not quite the same as when we're doing, like, MSQ stuff. Like, the big, impactful, important stuff. In terms of, like, the way the world is. Yeah, I haven't forgotten Bosnia, so no worries. Okay. We get to talk to Kryl and Tataru first. And we're just gonna give little Archifant little pats. Yes. Alfie, before we started stream, I saw your message in Discord. You're like, oh, like the go live notification. Ouch, 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 ouch. Yeah, it's better than the one that I was thinking of. Probably, where it was just like, man, Archifant would have loved to be here. Yeah, we do get to have XPAC FanFest hype, which is really great because I have felt so left out not being able to do that. And while there is like an element of FOMO, it's like, I'm just glad to be caught up at this point. I still stand by what I would have said, though, that Archifant would have loved to be here. Which is why he's been like the MSQ minion this entire time. All right, let's go. Reyna, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Fortunal arrived not long ago with a message. The Lobberets have determined Metian's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. Tataru's little wave is so sweet. Wave! Hi! Everyone's standing so politely. I mean, it makes me a little shy, but like, I'm so glad to see everyone here. Okay, we're going to the Rostra. By the way, Meteor's so excited for the wedding tomorrow. It's gonna be so lovely. Big weekend. Ah yes, now we get to do the whole talk to everybody routine. Let's go. If you would know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Levoyeur. Well, that wasn't very enlightening. This Master Levoyeur? Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems that the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe the Lobberets managed to find Metian out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. I'm surprised we found her so fast, but like, they did say it was only going to take a day. What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. I'm sorry, Living Way. Please accept my apology. While the Forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us, Master Barney's presence alone is enough to put me on the edge. Not feeling any ill effects from the Atyscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new Aetherites, even the mention of ether sickness makes me feel a little queasy. Heidel in the heart of this star is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Yeah, it feels so strange to think that Heidelin's gone. I feel like I haven't really fully processed that yet, and yeah, I miss her so much. It's like I'm in denial, part of grief. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we will have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Oh, no, Raha! The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it, it was already morning. No need to scold me. I already regret it and will probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Graha and I are the same. Sometimes I'll go on like rabbit holes on Wikipedia to try and, like, read myself to sleep. But that's okay, buddy. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before. Even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. Thanks, Estinian. Oop, didn't mean to laugh at you, but take a giggle anyway. It's so nice that he was, like, able to be a part of Endwalker. Because I really missed him not being around, like, as soon as Heavensward was done. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Moonbrita. Oh. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Okay, I guess we're just going to start with hands being thrown. Alright. Oh. My love, I'm so sorry. Estinian has had such amazing development. Like, I've been saying since Heavensward this man got love in him, but like the way that they were able to refine it and refine his character has just been so lovely and rewarding. I just adore him. Good baby girl. Alright, I think that's everybody. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Mutian by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it?
An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyperhopper into your Aether Burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time.
Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. This great exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of Adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They've expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus?
Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem for our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Metian. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it?
Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this?
You couldn't stop us if you tried.
Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loperites will coordinate with the Ulcibard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease.
So you don't know we got stuff to do today.
It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we?
Emotional Vampire reporting for duty. Good to see you, Kellen. Yes, and welcome to everybody who just came in.
Fun fact, Forshna hates carrots.
Well, at least he might not have to worry about it. I guess we'll see.
As you can imagine, not all Forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Through no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphina or Alice.
And Alice.
Alas. I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come.
You can go talk to your kids, like go chase the... I'm just gonna hit you with one of these before I leave. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyper Hopper. We already have enough, more than enough to help, so go and relax while you still can. Thank you, Living Way. Oop, wrong way.
I love that even the stuff that their technology is based on is just adorable. Heidelin really had fun making them. Or Vana, if we will.
Hippity-hoppity based technology.
I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do?
Well, at least Graha will be able to get some more sleep, maybe.
In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Forshnell's impassioned recounting of your audience with Heidelin helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all.
Where do you think Alphina got it from? I'm so proud of Alfie.
A rare opportunity to rest. I say we make the most of it. I should very much like to speak with the Loperites once their work is complete. This plain Heidelin has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there's more they could teach us.
Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. No, you're gonna go to bed! You're going to go to bed because you need to take care of yourself!
Oh, what? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us.
Hey, hey, hey. Take care of yourself. If I catch him reading that book, I'm gonna come in and just start whacking.
They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. Whatever you gotta do, baby girl. At least he got some rest. You can't read the book because you are Eepy. We can't have Eepy boys when we're going to the edge of the universe. It just won't work. The form hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. Every time. Asm's have the most fun, literally. We're the fun-having guy. I actually spent some time in like the character creator to make an Asm for my me. I like her. I think she's super cute. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Metian as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. That's a really good point, Cryo. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, isn't it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Reina, can I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. You know what I think is like super underappreciated? Tataru's growth. My girl. The violet just I'm hitting the ground. Hold up, let me hit that rampart. Clap. Yeah, I think Tataru and her growth is like something we should really appreciate, and the fact that she's so confident that we'll be back home and she knows like where she will help everyone best, you know? She has so much love. I just look at her. That's our bestie. Yes, she is the most powerful of all scions. Tataru was so great. I love her so much. Literally just... Hold up, I need to give her a proper hug. She's the backbone of the Scions. Everyone better appreciate her. Everyone better watch out. Literally, though. Yeah, we gotta give Tataru as many hugs as we can all the time. She's such a sweetheart. Welcome, Reina, to Taru's Boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece.
But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thepnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Barsarud. Barsarud? How are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? The following event cannot be skipped. Let's go! Hayate, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Hey! I imagine Idhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters in Ratzathan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Barshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and by a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return to home to Ratzathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thepnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey into the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Ahewan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Ratzathan is returned to its former glory. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Someone else gonna show up? Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Well, I'm Annalene! That's my bro! Right, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Forton, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I have even suffered the company of that brute Sickard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Anawa here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon loaf? No, listen, he's going through a tough time. You know, he's doing his best. I'm not going to fool him. If hearty meal is what you're after, I'd suggest The Last Stand. No Trixies for Manaline today. Besides, the last opportunity I had to, like, tease him, I did. So this time I will be nice. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Motherfucker, if you don't get a pan and some seasoning and make a boy. And Madeline and Sickard got something going on. I know it in my heart. Hi, Fox. Also, cheery. I haven't said hi to you yet. Hello. Well, is that Reina and Tataru I spy? Oh, this dude. Headcock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightaways to Kugane once I've finished. Of course you'd find a way to turn this into a crisis into your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself, and my business, ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenor Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. This is just Ul'Dan for saying, we care about you big and we love you. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. I would love a lemon cake right now, actually. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. Listen, I have had such strong feelings about this character since the first time I saw him. I can't say they're entirely positive, but I do enjoy his character, if that makes any sense. He's so sleazy. It's like being friends with a car salesman. But worse. Because there was, like, stuff involved to the level of regicide. Yeah, like in the end, he does treat us right. Oh, Reina, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Bix and Wage! That's our buddies! Where's Alpha? Tataru! Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the arc proceeds apace?
Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Radzatan has been a rewarding experience, and that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperids. The arc is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha, yay! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He's always been one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe that we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for those great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Reina. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing. For a brighter future. And one filled with even more adventure! When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should be going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. I wish Wedge would say something. Do it! It's your time, little man! No! Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. The world could literally end tomorrow and you're not saying what you need to say? You better get that John Mayer play because you gotta say what you need to say! Oh, such a shy boy. I just would love to see him like happy. Like just be brave. I support you. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Barsaru from Palikistan. I hope I'm pronouncing that at least a little bit correctly. Barsuda, maybe? Pleased to meet you. But I do recognize you. Yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa. And again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thatmir, but we are here today and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think of how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. Oh! From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the forest, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other.
Which is why I promised to send you off to the sea of stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Don't forget to pick up your clothes from Varasuda before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have ornaments and weaponry for every need. So please, feel free to browse our stock. Alright. Alright, we're already kicking it off with some tears. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Varasuda. The weapons and gear obtained can be equipped at level 89, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quests associated with said job. Neat! I like that. So, job gear, tank, Lightbringer. Oh, ayo! Oh! 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 Gimme! Hero shield! Oh, gimme! Reverence coronet. Gimme that. We finally get the reverence set. I'm so... Can I not? Okay. Owned. Do I have everything? Head, body, knees and toes. Yeah, okay. Ooh! Oh man. Now I kind of wish I did the job quests. All of them still crying. Okay. Could have gotten him with like all gold. But no, like this is gonna be great, actually. Let's see. So I need a weapon, hats, and hands slot open. Please nobody look at my chocobo saddlebag. It is full of like bullshit materia. Hold up. We're just gonna discard a bunch of stuff. Okay. Okay. So we needed hands? Oh, we can just get rid of that. And then what was it? Shoes? We'll just move these shoes here. No, it was hands. Oops. I oopsied. Wait, so hands, hat. It was hat. Oh, we're doing great. Okay. Then we'll just sort everything. It's fine. If anyone needs material of like low levels. Don't you want to put the AF gear in the glam dresser immediately? You have level 90 gear, right? No, I don't, actually. I have like some pieces of level 90 gear I managed to get from my retainers, but otherwise it was just like so expensive. And the gil in my pockets right now is for housing. Inventory. In the chest. Nope. In the chest. In the chest. Yeah, so... There we go. So... How does it unlock? Like, do I need to get to the level 90 quest? Okay. Alright. That makes sense. So we could put the chest piece in the glam dresser.
And it only dies the cloth bits. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. All right, let me pop to Gridania really fast. Because I want to see what, like, the whole thing will look like. I'll be back in Charlie in, like, 2 shakes of a Caracool's tail. Why is it, like, almost 80 degrees in my room? Why is it so warm? All right. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Inventory. Body. Edit glamour plates. This one was nice, but let's retire it for now. I forgot to add it. Hold it close. Reverence cures. There we go. Add glamour plates. Boom. Boom, boom. 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 Ooh! Remember, can put everything in and on a plate and then you can remove it safely. Yeah, but like... Oh! Well, I'm still gonna be using the other bit for gear anyway, so I'm not really gonna need to like take it on and off. It becomes kind of a waste of glam stuff right now, right? Hold up, let's see all our equipped gear. We're full pally. Should we go in the radiant gear or should we just wear like the outfit, you know? The Uraeus outfit. Hold up, where's my little wingy wings? It's so hard to decide on story glam. The only thing I'm like 100% sure on is we would be keeping the Fortom shield and sword. It's okay. This is time for bias. I kind of like the idea of like doing the trailer thing. Oh yeah. Look at that cape. This is such a gorgeous set of mail. Or plate rather. Oh man. Me love, me love, me love, me love. It's such flattering plate too. It's great, it's great. Okay, let's go back to Charlene. Like, let's commit for like maximum trailer feels. Paladins get spoiled. Our job gear is so nice at multiple levels. Oh, 100%. Hey, Bodrick's here too. Hello. Up, up. That is a really good point too, Dinah. Oh. Oh, my heart's just like so full seeing everyone just... Ah, it's so good, it's so good. It feels like what ENDWALKER's all about. Your Charlene's kind of quiet. Yeah, I think that's part of why I like it here on Dynamis / Seraph. Yeah, because we had a bunch of people make new stuff. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope that you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldician Annex, though I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kryl first. I'm sure they will have told her their plans. Okay. Let's go find Kryl. Caber, hello! Boing! Away from down here. Oh, I can remember directions. Wink. The new DCs have been so comfy. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Ariange have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would better be spent poring over books at Numenor. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levaeur estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I suggest heading to the last stand before Ishtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle of fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Oh, hold on, I have some dispellers. What if, like, for the duration of while we're still here and we're, like, gonna vibe with our friends, we'll put on the comfy clothes. And then, before we leave, we'll put on the other gear. Quote, quote. Who targeted me? Dago! I see you running. You're not free. I will get you. Oh, Katie's here too. Hi. Oh, look, there's our bestie. Oh, everyone's hanging out. It's so nice to see everyone here. Mom, can we adopt a Stydia, please? I think he's here regardless, to be sure. Pat, pat. Has thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand's stock had been entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least, Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Oh, wait, it's so cute looking too. Oh. Again, my whole, like, thing where it's just like, oh, like, he's a guy that likes sweet stuff. Confirmed. Confirmed. I'm still batting 100%. Full score. I'd love to drink a beer with this Dola. Try she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we've saved some for you. What do you eat, girl? Nice little salad. We got some pizza and some wings. Oh, hello, Tiny Archibald. Some mushrooms and cheese and little breads. Man, everything looks great. Think right out here with the burger. Are you drinking? Has he finally stopped just refusing to drink? Oh look, the gang's all here. Oh, this is so nice. They even saved a little spot for us. Yeah, I think we're looking good too. But like, consider the following. I'm just gonna embarrass Ariange from across the table. Let's see if we can talk to Thancred while we're sitting here. Oh, we have to stand up though. Rita, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink. To the end of the world. Maybe.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. What effort would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Why do you say that so dramatically, though?
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
I don't know how I feel about that first response. Because I don't feel like he's saying it like he has something to prove, but because he loves them. And he doesn't want, like, their sacrifices and their labors to be in vain. We'll get through this together. But, like, in parentheses, affectionate. That smile.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybone.
Oh, man. Yeah.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Yeah, we have.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need. A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
I can show you the world.
To mean suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Can't believe I got cucked by Thancred.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Oh, get his ass.
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Oh.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
If they do not give me an option to say, you, I'm going to riot!
Oh, thank you.
My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh, I'm having so many feelings.
Didn't know my mans could put away drink like that though, damn. He is a wine uncle though, but like maybe he got a little bit of a taste for beer because of Thancred. Well, little Archifant stayed on the table so politely. Look at that. You're doing great, sweetie. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A petty mind take a perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urian J. But I want to! I dare say that others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. I say, Reyna, whence came this simulacrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely. But is still done Thancred, but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright then. Keep thy secrets. Oh, baby. Oh. Drink some water! Please, you need to hydrate. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Do the movement. Okay. I think it would work. By the way, listen, I know it doesn't like super count for this particular instance, but do y'all remember that drunk emote that Thancred had? Because I sure do. And I think, oh, that's really getting over. Do that. Oh, wait. Look at this little face. Oh. Wait, I love these angles. Drunk Thancred was awesome. But that particular emote that he did. You know? Does anyone remember the screenshot? Do I need to dig up the screenshot? I'm gonna dig up the screenshot. Oh, where did I put that thing? We'll find it. I know it's here somewhere. I just need to, like, put it somewhere specific because I need to keep finding it. Okay, listen. The time he's flirting drunkenly with Flamine. Specifically the one where he was bent over the table. The one where he bucks his hips, yeah. Actually, maybe it would be easier if I just, like, pulled up the clip where I talked about that. Because I at least know where that is. We're going back. We're going back. We're going to take a little flashback here. Little flashback moment. Where we were in... Gulda. Yep, found it. The way that his body moves when he's on the table, he like bucks his hips in a very, very specific way. I was feeling it. I was feeling it. I walked in like, hey, how we doing? And then it was just from there. I pecked him. And that's the moment. Terry, hi! We're doing great. We're talking about pecking Thancred. But like, you know, affectionately. Yeah, I want more Thancred clown shenanigans. Yeah, but otherwise... we're literally just in like character loving hours. Listen, I got my screens. I hope he recovers well. Wait, maybe hug? Yeah, there we go. Everyone's vibing. Lux, is that a yonder Lux that I spot? Getting near the end, getting all up in your feelings. Yeah, it is. I've been so anxious for like days. Wait, the coat pops off. Lux, you're so handsome. Give me that coat. Yeah. Hold up, I need to see what that looks like. Yo! This looks great. I'm gonna have to level Gunbreaker literally ahead of you. It's my next 90. Oh, let me show you guys my progress too with the leveling stuff. I've been off. That wasn't the thing I wanted. Force of habit. I've been off leveling for a little bit because I've been like busy. But this is my current progress. Gunbreaker's at 82 right now, but that's the next thing I want to focus on. But having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 90s, I ain't mad. I love Gunbreaker. It's super duper fun. Oh, hold up. I want to sit with everybody for a second. But yeah, it's been super fun. This is just gonna be like one big nostalgia stream. I like that Gunbreaker don't need no armor to tank. They just wear a bunch of belts and buckles. That's the ultimate Final Fantasy gear, though. It's the most protective you will get in this series. It was so OP that's why they removed the belts. I heard. Yoshi P told me himself. But yeah, the road to being an Omni 90 grind is still technically happening. I've just got to continue doing it. Especially after the Paladin changes, I've been really enjoying Paladin. It feels nice. All right, we gotta speak with Alice and Alfino. Let's speak with Alice first. But before I go, wave, wave, wave. Meteor sitting so politely with Ardbert. I'm so excited. Gunbreakers protect by shooting themselves before the bad guys get a chance. I've been really thinking a lot about, like, because after Heavensward I took Paladin as like my main story class. And just how much that Heavensward specifically had like an impact on me and my story and like all that real life stuff that I talk about occasionally. But I think that's part of why it's like it's so emotional to have Endwalker be the like class for the story for this. It just synced up so well. Pudding way? Hey, did you go get some pudding? Oh, Raina, I've come to the studium in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. I hope you find all your pudding way. Yeah, it really does feel like it came around full circle. It's just a really nice, satisfying feeling. Yellow. I never got my read emote from the event. Perish. Oh, he's a sleepy boy. Raha! Go to bed! Alice, go to bed! You try speaking with Alice, but she is fast asleep. Everybody here need to go to bed. Oh, this is exactly what I would do.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
Wakey, wakey, Raha.
Oh, this feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be. Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Oh, they're so precious. That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. And eat. I'm absolutely famished. What about you? I see. Perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes, and the next... I should go and get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. You still have a bunch of you in there. You know what I mean? Always the hard worker. When will they give us the head tile emote, please? Head tilt. Yeah, I want that one. I want that so bad. The closest we have is consider, but that's not the same. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I see them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Oh, free company buffs are down. Let's fix that really fast. There you go. And speak with Alfie. I'm ready to pull up to the Levair estate. Let me tell you what, always ready to go in there. So peaceful here. If you guys don't know, there's actually like this really gorgeous guitar cover of the Nautilus Nose on Spotify. There was a period where that's what I fell asleep to, like, at night. Oh, it's snowing again. We got a little today outside my window, but not much, and it didn't stick. Don't really get much snow anymore these days. Should go this way. There he is! That's one of the little dudes I love so much! Minion, please. I'm asking so politely. Yeah, I mean, at least, like,
the one snowfall of the year it feels like actually fell during Christmas. Had that at least. Hello. Well, everyone hold on, please. Everyone hold on, please. Out here with the pants and the boots for real. Hello. He's out here just massive baby girl vibes. He's like, it's the last day we might be able to share. I better put on the leather pants. Thank you for the heads pat, Random King. Come on. Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. He's saying that with such sarcasm. He knows. I ain't forgot. Wink. Listen, 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 listen. You just... Hey. 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 Tigris, hi! Thank you so much for the follow. Here, I'll give Estinian a hug for you. There you go. This man could blow me out for free. He could hit it. Just like that. Just like that. Listen, we have such little time. We have such little time. I'm gonna grab you and Urianger from the stand and, like, you know, whatever happens, happens. He's already drunk, so, like, just raising my eyebrows at this.
Oh. What brings you here?
You silly boy.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Oh, listen. You're literally like dating Emmerich. It's fine. You will live. You will survive.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
Yeah, see, you did fine.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress.
No, Estinian.
It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Yeah, be nice to him. Listen to Alfie.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Alfie. Oh. My boy.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. from the bottom of my heart.
I'm so proud of him. No.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
Oh.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
No.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Let me kiss him! Oh wait, I want to thank them both, but like I also want to. Oh. Oh. Yeah, look, where's my option 4 for me to just hug Alfie and just smooch Justinian? Where is it? Okay, we'll go with option 2.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
I know, I'm so proud of you too. Also, hi Mo. Good luck at work today. I love Estinian so much. All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlene after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? I sure have. Don't mention what happened with Alice. Or do. Maybe I'll whisper it to him later. No. Listen, I know we come up here like making the hee-hee-hoo-hoo that he could hit it for free and he still can. But like, I genuinely just love both of their growth so much. I have this very, very, very special soft spot for Heavensward in general, but like, these two carrying forward in the story, just, I care about them so much. Okay. I'll see you later. There we go. Iron Chef, hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And remembering that Estinian's story could have just ended with his job story in Heavensward. Literally! I was so happy to see him like have such a great part in Endwalker. He deserves this. I'm so glad because it was so funny because like when I first met him in Heavensward, I raised an eyebrow, but like I think it was like when we were in Mogholm that it really sat with me like that his character was deeper than just being grumpy dude that's like being antagonistic. So glad. I'm so happy. Got them squats going. Go, 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 go. Gotta stay warmed up. Welcome back, Reyna. Return to catch a few final winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest of dreams on this final night before the big day. All right. Okay, let's see. That night at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Hey, homie.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Well, I always say.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Crazy that that actually stuck. Proud of my girl.
And what was it that you sought in me?
It's very presumptuous, my guy. That night, Reyna dreamt of being in a threesome with Orion Shane. Listen. Yes. The day of reckoning. To take an actual deep breath here. Also, high-key probably like dreaming very fondly of Archibald. Every day I miss him.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Lockbricks naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Like, I actually feel like anxiety.
Like my heart rate is up.
We are.
Just imagine like playing Endwalker with one of those heart rate monitors. Oh, man.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Oh, Tataru, sweetie.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Oh, I love her so much. You too, Tataru. I love our friends so much. I have so many feelings. And like, while these feelings are like definitely like a lot, I really appreciate the tension of the story. So maybe laugh break in a bit? Question mark? Because I really want to ride this feeling for sure. Okay, let's see. Onto the heavens. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Guluf Balisian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Also, Shining Amaterasu, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the end. Oh, I was looking at screenshots last night, like... That's already getting super emotional, but like this is part of why I've been like so anxious about today's stream, because I was looking at ones from like back in Realm Reborn, you know? When I first started everything, and it feels so... it feels so much. I started off as like a Hur, right? And just in my little Realm Reborn clothes and trying my best. And you know, but I was so happy to be there, and it's like in every screenshot I tried to look happy because I was, and then like stories started to pick up, and then there were definitely the sad ones. But oh man, I didn't attune to Emporia. I gotta remember how to get there. The crazy music is still happening here also. But, just being able to, like, see that journey documented and look at everything that, like, we've grown from and trying to think about where my mindset was at the time, it's just, it feels so big. Yeah, with her goofy little chocobo we couldn't ride. Returning to the Waking Sands. All the times I would like AFK at the Waking Sands with Urianger and like actually sleep in real life and find so much comfort in there. Which is why the Free Company house song is the Waking Sands, because I couldn't think of anything more like comfortable than that. Yeah, the music's still great, but it's just like... But we've really come like just so far, and this story, like the past few streams for Endwalker feel like they've really been like nothing has been neglected, right? From any part of our journey. And I just feel so much love for this game, for all the experiences we got to share together. And like getting to meet so many like of you guys and like make friends and you know, stuff through this game. Like, I owe so much to playing Final Fantasy XIV. I adore it so much. And it's got my whole heart, so seeing Endwalker happen, it just feels like they're taking my whole heart into their hands, you know? Yeah, this is definitely one of those games where it's like, I would consider replaying it if I could give myself amnesia to do that. So if I had to choose 2 games to do that, it would be this and then Nier Automata. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, I kind of don't want to like amnesia myself and experience it again because I learned so much from this game, like... And it impacted my life so much for the good that it's like, would I want to risk, like, giving all that up? So... Nier Automata, though, definitely 100%. Yeah, like, see, like, we got to meet so many new people, and, like, I'm so glad that we all got to meet each other through this experience. Are you watching the new Nier anime? I haven't yet. I want to do it for an anime watch night on the Discord, but right now we're doing and hopefully we'll finish within the next few weeks of Blue Exorcist. Nier is great. We're definitely going to be playing Nier at some point too. Racy's here too! Yellow! Man. Nice airway vibes. Oh wait, I haven't said hi to Poogie yet. Cupcake for Poogie. Hop, Poogie, hop! He's a good boy. Oh boy, hi Amaterasu! I only finished Endwalker yesterday, wow! Then you came in here like with some great timing. I'm a simple girl. I see a white-haired character and fall in love with them. Okay, first of all, wig. Because same. Oh man, there's so many people here. Ah! Alpha! I get so emotional with Alpha. Come here. I love you so much, my boy. And Omega. Quay, quay, quay! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Oh. How are you, Omega? Bleep bloop. The miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. I love you, Alpha. That's my good boy. That's my baby. I love him so much. Hello. Not the little M. My controller turned off. Okay. Should have done that. Tiny Emmett. Let's also give Emmett a cupcake. There he goes. Okay. My controller turned off again. Are you fucking kidding me? Is my controller legitimately going to defect right now? Oh, it's not turning back on. It shouldn't have low battery. I charged it all last night. Yeah, it's okay. I hope you have a good day at work. Interesting. Interesting. Maybe... Oh, no. All right. I have an idea. So here's the thing. My controller came defective. I can't plug it in and play it wired. Now of all times, this freaking sucks. Yeah, it came specifically defective. And I was upset, so I had to get one of those like dock charger things to charge it. Time for good old Wasty. I don't have my bars done. I don't have any of my stuff together or any of my muscle memory for... Yeah, we're about on break time anyway. What controller? PS4. So I was only able to like charge with the extension on like the one that's facing the player. The little USB thing just never worked. Let me check something really fast. I have a Nintendo Switch controller. Do you think we can maybe sync that one up? Is it because the PC's recognizing it as an audio device, so you can disable it as an audio device? Nah, I haven't done that. Alyssa, hi, welcome to the channel. Thank you for following. Let me see if I can't... Yeah, see you later. Switch controller works fine. Well, let me see. We're gonna take our, like, little intermission thing that we normally do at 7 anyway, probably just a little earlier. Yeah, because I can't play keyboard, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to... Let me go on idle cam really fast while I talk to you from here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna charge my controller, see if that's like the problem. Which it shouldn't be, because I'm mad because I told myself specific... Listen to me. Last night, I specifically said, hey, tomorrow's ENDWALKER Finale day. I gotta make sure my controller's charged. And I put it in there before bed. Yeah, I can't play it wired, so... let me see if I can get the Switch Pro controller. Otherwise I'm gonna let the PlayStation controller charge. I'd have to get myself a Switch controller too. How do you plug that in for PC? Do I have to go into like Bluetooth stuff? Bluetooth and other device settings. Okay. Wireless controller paired. No, that's not the right one. I joke about keyboard being 1, 2, 3 plus, but I haven't relearned Pally after the patch yet. Yeah, it's got the bouncy stuff, which I really appreciate, but it's also just like, I would really like to just play it comfortably, I suppose. Go make a Boiga. I'll make a Boiga after I figure out at least something to connect to play with. Pros of controller on Final Fantasy XIV is everything. Why I'm tempted to use it because I'm bad at managing 10 hotbars. That's another thing too, is like there's just so many buttons. I do have an Xbox controller. I gave it to my roommate, but they're at work. I might just have to sneak into their room and like snag it. It's probably sitting on their desk.
Alright, let's see. I can... here. I can play wired with my Switch controller. I need you to turn on. Add a Bluetooth or other device. Okay. Bluetooth. Unknown device? Unknown device. I have 2 unknown devices. Tiffany sends good luck, by the way. Oh, thank you so much. I've heard people playing Final Fantasy with the dance mat. Got one of those? Absolutely not. I'm not seeing where to connect the Bluetooth or the Switch controller at all. Here, let me try clicking into the game and no, because it's connecting to my Switch on the dock apparently. Someone played Astro with a Yu-Gi-Oh! Dual Disc? Are you kidding me? But yeah, it's connecting to my Switch, so I'm going to sneak into my roommate's room and get my Xbox controller from them. I'll see you guys in 10 minutes, so hopefully I either find it or there's enough charge in the controller by then. So, see you guys in a little bit. Okay, everybody hang tight. I went to go look in roommate's room for controller, and it is absolutely missing. So, this is what we're gonna do. I am going to look one more place, see if it's there, and if not, we'll take a second to see if I can get the Switch Pro controller connected. And if that doesn't work, then we'll just go from there. But I wanted to check in and just let you know, hey, I ain't found it. So give me a bit. Okay, it wasn't there. It's a live text stream. Let's see what we can do. Oh, I'm still crying. I kind of feel like it, though. Okay. How to connect Switch controller to PC. Okay, so I have the wire. Let me bend down here really fast. Oop, up. Up, beep. Okay, for Bluetooth, hold the sync button to put it in pairing mode. Okay. Do I need... Can I hit it with my little... Oh! Ah! Everything's happening! Everything's happening! Hello, 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 hello! I'm not doing this! I'm not doing this! I'm not doing this! What's happening? It popped all my abilities! Hello? Well, at least it landed on a good ability. The Switch has the power of the light. I can't use mine with Final Fantasy XIV. Let's... Archibald let go of the controller. He's like, Mom said it was my turn. Do you run Final Fantasy via Steam or the Final Fantasy client? Steam. Alright. We're syncing Pro Controller. Input. Okay. Connect. Done. Setting it up. Okay, we have movement. I think. Oh. Oh, what is this? What is this? I can't turn my camera. My camera! Stop looking at the camera! You're blinking the camera! Oh, okay. Everything's backwards. Everything's backwards. Everything's backwards. Okay. So it's doing Nintendo stuff. Why is my jump? This is so much. Character configuration. Control settings? If you open Steam Overlay, you should be able to change the controller mappings. Okay. Let's see. How do I get there? Make it read the same as what you were using before. So, what do we go to? Steam. Shift tab. Oh, okay. Shift tab. Settings? No. Controller configuration. Controller configuration again. It's not opening. Do I just need to go into like Steam Big Picture or something? Why is my minus button my draw? Why am I only walking slowly? Oh, what? Oh, this is no bueno. Maybe? Do I need a... Oh, I hate this. I hate that this is what the stream has become. It's okay, we rollin'. We rollin'. RP walk the rest of the way. Absolutely not. Well, this is the most anticlimactic thing that could have happened. Big picture mode? Okay. Web, store, library, community. Oh! Ow! That was blinding. So on the overlay, you should be able to hit the controller config and a new window open, then you can hit change layout map of the buttons as you see fit. So I hit that, and it... What is happening? Everything's white and, like, my controller's vibrating. Oh, jeez. I hit that, and it would try to open the window, and then it would just crash. Like, the window refused to open. Controller configuration required. Okay. This game wasn't designed for controllers, but you can play it with your Steam controller. Hold, everybody, hold. Okay. Manage game. Controller configuration. Configuration support disabled. For the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, it must be enabled in Steam's main controller settings, and support for this game to be enabled under this game's controllers options. Oh, okay. It didn't run anywhere. It just started, like, not working in the middle of stream. And I know I charged it last night because I specifically said, hey, I need to charge this for tomorrow's stream. And then because the stupid thing's defective, I can't plug it in wired. So, hold on. Controller options. Okay. So we need to enable it in Steam settings somehow, controller settings. Okay, Switch configuration support. Got it. Back. Library. Final Fantasy. Manage game, controller configuration. Okay. We're making some progress. Can I add action set? No, add action layer. Is there a way for me to, like, just map PlayStation stuff to it? Oh, this is so much. Browse configs. Okay. Gamepad. Default. I need a PlayStation 1. Gamepad with flick stick, gamepad, WASD, and mouse. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. Oh, now I can't move around in the game at all. Let's try one more thing. This would be the day, right? That the controller completely just, like, gives up. This is the game saying you are not ready. Nonsense! I'm ready. Okay. I'm gonna try one more thing. Maybe out of, like, the blessing of the 12, this controller that's been defective for years will suddenly, like, read wired. I know this is probably copium. I know it's probably copium, but what if it isn't copium? What if it's not copium? Is getting another better or no? What do you mean? I can't believe my controller decided to just go. Just go. I'm so mad. Okay. Getting another controller to replace it with another. Well, I had my Xbox controller, but my roommate had it and it is missing. So I cannot find my Xbox controller, and then I replaced it with my Switch controller. And mapping for that is not easy. And I looked at the screen and I was just like, I could not find what I needed to map it for PS4. Because if I'm going to be playing controller, muscle memory is kind of like a part of that. And for the life of me, I can't seem to find anything to replace it with right now. Want a keyboard and mouse or no? Absolute worst case scenario, we can probably try doing keyboard and mouse. But that would take a while to set up. And can you guys even hear me down here? Because I don't have any of my bars sorted out. Could you call them and ask? No, I can't. I can't. They're at work. Yeah, I would like to see me move on in MSQ too. I'm pissed. And now we've just got this techie wacky string. And no, we do not have a PS3 controller lying around either. It was just the one that I bought for my PC. Because we don't have a PlayStation. Well, not a modern one anyway. I still got my PS2, but that isn't going to help us. Why now? That's what I'm saying. Why now? Why at all? But especially why now? Okay. Trying to even look for my USB 3 to even try and get that to work. Or attempt for it to. And I cannot find it. What if we all go healer and rescue drag you through Endwalker? You know, I'm not gonna say that's not a good idea. I appreciate that, cat girl. Yeah, okay, so everyone just gather in a line and we'll just like healer, rescue, drag me through the rest of Endwalker. It'll be fine. This will just be some pro tanking moments. I'm in and out, but you only need to walk and talk for a little while if your primary is charging. You know what? Yeah, let's just do it that way because one of two things happened, right? Either for some reason, whatever I did last night did not let it charge, even though I 100% went out of my way and said, I'm putting this in here so that we can have this charge for tomorrow, or the rest of the controller is finally just taking a fat dump. Not Lux on Aaronville right now. Hold up. Sheath. Sheath. Sheath? Sheath. There we go. Okay. We're gonna do this acoustically for a little while, right? So, worst case scenario, we just play mouse and keyboard. I saw him and I had to. You know what? Baby, you're so correct. Yeah, like, here's the thing. When I got my controller and it was already defective, I was like, well, that was my controller budget. I can't do it. And the Walmart wasn't taking a refund on it. Because it's Walmart. Okay. This is what we'll do. Character config. Ew. Okay. Oh, what the hell? What in the goddamn? Now my entire screen is like halfway across my monitors. What the? Everything's going to shit. Everything's going to shit. What is happening? What's going on? Hello? There's a ghost in my controller in my PC. I need help. Oh no, like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Everything's like getting hit. Okay, hold on. Are we okay? I've swapped between all of my stuff. Like controller and mouse and keyboard before, and it's never fucking done this. Why now? Endwalker, attack the wall PC. Oh no. Yeah, hold up. We're going to exit the game and restart the game at least. Okay, Lux, you have 16 seconds to grind on Arenville. You got 14 seconds. You got 30. No, the other way. You got 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds. You got 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. No! This was your moment! Oh no. Okay. Oh, where am I now? Ah! Oh, thank God. All right. Okay, so this was the scene from when we had Final Fantasy story time, but this isn't Final Fantasy story time. This is Final Fantasy not so story time. So let's just find a nice relax. We're going to relax. We are going to relax and play Endwalker. We are going to relax and play Endwalker. So here's the thing. I'm going to find some smooth jazz to put on while we're doing a little techie. Okay. So we'll do that. And we're just gonna find a nice relaxing background. To relax to. So, okay, that one should work. That one should work, yeah. All right. Okay, so capture. We'll just put this in the background. Add a new source. Add source. Put it down here. Okay, we're going to relax. We're going to relax now. And we're going to get through Endwalker. While I figure this out. The background's fine! We're going to relax! While I do tech support.
Hello, have you tried turning it off and on again?
I'm totally fine. I'm coping well. I'm coping well. Listen. I'm coping. I'm coping. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, everyone loves a good kebab. Okay, this is conflicting with smooth jazz. It's time to retire smooth jazz. You know what? I updated my graphics drivers today. I just feel like I need something to blame, and this is probably going to be the easiest thing. There totally isn't a hole in the wall. Yes. It's fine. Okay. So we're just gonna relax. Calm down. Hold on, let me just... Okay, there we go. See, it's all better. Okay. We're fine. We're fine and very mentally well and everything's normal. That's not a Spirit's Archivant's penal flight. Do you want to remove the image? No, we're just gonna do that. How about that? All right. What were we doing? Oh yeah, keyboard. I went to go reach for my mouse and it just didn't work. Amaterasu's here. Hello. I have to type in all my emotes like some kind of plebeian. Okay, so what PlayStation controller do you use? I use a PS4. And I got it from the Walmart because it was like, oh, it's a cute like little teal blue like berry color. Like, I'll get it. There's nothing wrong that obviously happened with it. Stupid. All right. We're playing mouse and keyboard. Worst case scenario, we just do our bars really quickly. And I click everything. And we just cope. Endwalker Coping Edition. Endwalker Savage. I played this entire thing with it. And Madeleine, I was talking! With controller after like most of Realm Reborn. Yeah, okay, like we should totally be fine for most of it. We're gonna do this and cope. All right, is everyone settled? Are we done coping? This has been going on for like 37 minutes. Holy shit! Like 40 minutes of tech support. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, this feels weird. Yeah, what the fuck? Why is it doing it again? Eh? It's like stretched across my screen again. Why does everything hurt? What's going on? Why do I have hearts popping around my head? I can't continue to cope this way. Wait, oh, wait. Okay, but now it's all stretched out still. Is the Wii remote plugged in? We are not doing Endwalker with a Wii remote. Well, my game is like stretched across my screen, but maybe we could like... Okay. System config. Windowed, apply. No. No. Borderless full screen. Okay. Apply. Okay, I think it's mostly fixed. It's serviceable. I stepped away for a second to help dogs. What happened? My friend, everything happened, except nothing happened at all also. Guitar Hero controller, we're absolutely not doing that. Power Glove, maybe. Because that's playing with power. All right. Now it's time. Okay. And Madeleine, baby, I'm so sorry I yelled at you. It's troubling enough that that brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Hi, Aaronville. First the Great Exodus and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. Girl, literally! Can't have things right for 5 minutes. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful I certainly will. Alfie, you gonna cope? Oh, wait, no. Oh my god. I don't... What was that? What did I click? What is going on? Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture into the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000,000 years. He's being so sweet, and I'm over here being so stressed. It's the ghost. You know what the most tragic part of this is? Is my emote bar being missing. It's like I can't grind up on it. This would be the perfect time to grind up on it. Hold up, I can't live like this. Emote. Where are they? Can't do anything in this house. Can't do nothing in this house. Okay, there we go. We'll at least put it here. All right. It's hard work. It's hard work being breedable. Yeah, let everyone blame Ardbert. He's the one ghost that's been around. Well, one of two. Talk to me, baby. That even Wolfson and Blovita should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. Listen. They saw you. They saw me. They said that we are adopting her now, and that's what happened. These are also my parents now. I'll punish him for you. Listen, if I could believe in anyone to do that, it would definitely be you. We were quite fortunate that the Loverit's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of etherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems may well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlian's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that the ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherites used to reach Rod Sathan. Well, thanks, Mom. Again, I have to type in all my emotes like a... There you go. That's my new mom now. I should have expected quotes to be broken at the moment too. Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? Everything's breaking. I am blaming Ardbert. I am blaming Archif. Every single ghost that is involved with this entire thing. You know what? Maybe we can look at this in a sweet way where it's like, oh, all the technology's broken because they're reaching out from the beyond. Because they're trying to say, oh, like, Radar, we're here too. Like a clown nose moment. What is happening with the tech gremlins tonight? No idea. Definitely blaming Archifon and Ardbert, though. Moonbrita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have never gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of a new frontier with a ship ready to bear you onto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. I miss her. It's an accident. They don't mean to mess you up, just support you. Yeah. They haven't gotten used to their ghost powers for, like, modern technology yet. His sail broke the controller. She's the one freezing everything. The Ark is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? Yeah, apparently. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. Did I talk to you yet? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. So this is the ship that will bear us onto Ultima Thule. Hey, baby girl.
For so many of us, to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of etherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alag. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I never thought possible. We didn't talk to Hoary Boulder and Colton yet. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Just like those two ghosts that are messing with all of your tech. How did he know? I blame Tiny Emmett. He sabotaged the controller. Listen, Arjafant, Ysael, Tiny Emmett, which, by the way, we did see him physically manifest in the room. He is in the room with us right now. Ardbert, who isn't a ghost and messing with our shit at this point. It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the Rising Stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Well, maybe you can rest sometimes. Mistress Crowell tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. Pretty sure your Dark Knight Shadow is messing with something too. You know what? Why not? Just start rolling up. Oh, we got bongo pets now? Alright. Let's, inventory. Oh wait, I could just hit I, right? Yeah. I've forgotten every shortcut. Okay, I need to get my Gishel greens out. We can't summon Bongo here. We can't summon Bongo yet. Everyone hold your pet bongos until we can pet Bongo. You. Will you allow me to pet Bongo? Is Bongo coming to the edge of the universe with us? That would be great. I gotta go lean and get my water. Hold up. Alpha! That's my boy. That's my baby boy.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Oh, I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship.
Oh, can we turn up the game? Yeah. There we go.
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a Garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels. And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Literally, he's
you're
coming in
wondering
with
about
all the credit.
payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
Ooh, I didn't even think about that.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Yeah, it feels right to me.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Not surprising.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Let's go! Let's go!
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Hey, our buds! Ooh. And the Slips are here? Everybody's here!
What are you all doing here?
Where's Faul?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
What'd you say, little buddy?
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Ooh.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Lopperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Lopperids' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
That's crazy.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, It appears the Asians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Let's go.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
They're about to shove a whole Bismarck in there.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Ooh.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
No goodbye kiss. Not a little, just, you know. Alfie, look away. Emeliance will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She cannot bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, a part of me wants to drag them away and forbid. Well, not that they would listen. So I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children, and for this star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Let me just hit you with that, yeah. It probably doesn't have to be the only thing on your lips. You know what I'm saying? We could all die tomorrow! It is time! It is time! If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh boy. Alright. It's time!
They're working so sweet. Oh, Sleeping Way. You're doing your best, sweetie.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Sleeping Way right here. Sleeping away. Ooh.
It's incredible.
Sleeping Way and Pudding Way are like two of the most valid Lopperits.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
My man said throw wide the gates.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Issue the command to launch or have Alphino do the honors. Ooh. Oh, it's hard. It's hard. Oh, ooh. Because I love Alfie so much. Not the Borger. Okay. We'll do it. See, I gave Alfie the thing the other few times. I'm gonna do this one for me this time.
Engage!
Oh man. This looks crazy. And now if it was during any of my tech stuff, I didn't read a lot of chat. Oh, wait. You know, if you told me this was gonna happen at the beginning of ENDWALKER, A, would have been upset with you. B, I wouldn't have believed you. Until like after a certain point. Oh, everybody's so teeny down there. Yeah, come on, Ifri, let's go. My man's Titan. Man, it's so crazy to see all the primals like working together to help us out here. What? 1.0 cutscenes? Are you serious? That's crazy. My boy!
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
You'll get over it, girl. It's fine.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
Let's revel!
So come, let's revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation.
Ah, what a gorgeous shot for Garuda, too.
I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
You got a job to do, you better do it right. Garuda is like one of the top hottest primals. I said that first moment, I'd be saying it now. There's a reason I have her as my summoner carbuncle. Ooh, spacey.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
You're awake?
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
I'm sorry, but what measurement of time is a carat?
Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
Oh, apparently carrots is not a very long amount of time.
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
You're telling me! The irony of it all.
Greetings.
What the fuck? Median jump scare. Oh shit, super median jump scare. This is Median's fault. Diamond's girl, thank you for the resub. Oh no, there's a gift sub, thank you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, yes. Median.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky.
Ooh.
Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Not to be like, I don't know, but the things that she's saying sound exactly like the stuff that I struggled with, like in my like darkest times. Like she's saying things like, it's hard not to like think about how I was feeling, what I was thinking then. Yeah.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Spit, Alfie. Literally.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
There's so many horror treats in this X-Pack. Oh my goodness. It was median fucking with my controller in the... oh, what? Oh no. It was her! It was her the entire time!
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Thancred!
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Hey, sorry, Tancred's missing.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Oh my goodness.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Woof. Okay, alright.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Yo, what?
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Let's go! Wait, this place is crazy. This is like some End of Kingdom Hearts shit.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Oh my goodness.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I like how we just assume Thancred is like here and not somewhere on the ship, just kind of like dead. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Did anyone check the overhead compartments? Yeah, like he could end up. Oh my god! Hi everybody! Oh no! Everyone's here! The gang's all here! Oh, it's so good to see everybody. I wish I could like, hold up, let me see if the controller will like take, since it's been charging for a little bit now. Give me a second while I sidestep my way into maybe a working thing. Okay. All right. Let's see if this works. We snuck on board the spaceship while no one was looking. Brilliant. Okay, it looks like the controller at least took. So let's see how long we can get out of it. I'm so happy. Hello, everybody. Oh. I don't have a strong enough emote for like all the love I'm feeling right now. Yeah, good luck with your raid. And hopefully Median does not touch the controller. Because that was actually scary. Let me tell you, if that stuff happened while the stuff with Median happened, I probably would have cried. I would have been so scared. Oh, yay. Argos! You have the pet. Oh, good boy. But yeah, I definitely would have 100% just started sobbing. It wouldn't have been good. I would have been so scared. Oh, thank you guys so much for coming. I gotta pass out now. Oh, we have dialogue here to like talk to people with. Oh, thank you. Oh, we partying? Oh. Gang's all here. Gang's all here. Gang's all here. Let's go. Okay, let's talk to Raha. All you Raha people, he's like right here. Do what you gotta do. Do your vibes. If Metian should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. Yes, give him some good pats. Yeah, grind up on it, grind up on it. This is your hour, this is your time. You got him right in the noggin. The aim of that. Median pulls those old school Psycho Mantis moves, start reading your stream achievements. That would be crazy. If Metian came out and just started saying my name like the Psycho Mantis, I also would cry. The stream would be over. And then someone would have to message me and be like, oh wait, like they're just Psycho Mantising you. And then I would understand, and then I would probably feel a little better. Ooh, what is this? Oh, it's a tether. Hey, baby girl, hold me. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Yeah, but look at it, it's gorgeous. Oh my goodness. But like in a very haunting, but like beautiful way. Yes, thank you so much, Amaterasu. Wait, where are you? If you're headed out, give some pats. And a hug. There you go. Nice friend for you to pet. Ah, there he is! We're also gonna give him a hug too while we're down here. And a cupcake. Wait, that's Dima's. And the axolotl! There we go. Oh, I'm so glad that he made it through creation. There you go. Oh, I love them so much. Look at him. That's the cutest little face on the planet. I love the axolotl minion like so much. And Bongo can be out. Oh, no, Bongo cannot be out here. He's stabled! I forgot to get him out of the stable! Oh no. Have fun though. Okay, listen. We will find the first TP. I'm assuming, yeah, there's a Ria Tahara. Okay, once we get there, we will fetch Bongo and see where we're at. Yeah, music is turned up too. At least should be for me. You guys have it on max. Yeah. Bongo's watching stream, it's okay. Yeah. We were clearly no match for Metian, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Well, I'm just gonna say what Mercy said. Thancred's hands are rated E for everybody. I like to believe in him. It is as living way said. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. You think? It's so dark I can barely see anything.
Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by meetings and malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. He's worried about Thancred. We will find him! We will find him! We have to! I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Oh, well, at least we got, like, the nice purple dyes for the occasion, right? Built a house today for the first time. My retainer brought me back a window. I love that, though. My retainers actually did the same thing once I finally got, like, housing. It was a little funny. Oh, a strange new world. They got the fancy font. Alright. Yeah. Let's go. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far lest we lose sight of one another. Let's see. Speak with Alfie. No. Okay, let's go. We running. Wait. We can only summon him out. Oh, well that'll help us see. Yeah, the cursive one, I decided we were just going to, like, go for mass text all caps. Can I go? Oh, that's scary. I don't want to try that. I don't know flying here. It is so dark though. Yo, what? Hold on. Hello? Frozen dragon? Oh, unfrozen dragon. A stellar dragon? Space dragon? Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on. I want to get a good look at you. Even though it's so dark. Ah! Okay, alright. No, it's fine. Alfie, beat him up. Beat him up, Alpha. No, it's your time. Alpha, no! He's going to die! Oh, just dropping the plague on this boy. I have to avenge him because obviously he is dead now. Alright. Alpha, no, I'm sorry you got the plague, baby. He was just like, oh no, I got the plague. What a mild inconvenience for me. Why have I been condensed? Listen, maybe we'll be fine. Maybe we'll be fine. Have you broken out in any plague, you know, stuff lately? Nah, you're probably fine. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Brother Giva, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. I got this weird third arm growing. Well, that's fine. We could just take that off, and you'll be good as new. Gotta talk to my wife. Hold on. Just the looming dragon in the background, though. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Oh, so it's made of ash. Oh. Well, that part definitely is. Huh. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Why do I feel like we're not alone? Like there's another presence with us? Something dark and mournful. Not now! You were being so rude. You gotta talk to Shola. Maybe if I break your eyeline. Oh, okay, I guess we're just gonna... We'll just do it. We'll just do it. It'll be fine. No DOT, no problem. It's fine. And he's gone. Stola, did you see that? There was a structure here in front of me, yes. A tower of some sort, partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Metian led us to believe. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. Yeah. Okay, now we can look at the molten structure. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Oh, do we have a search area for this? No, it doesn't look like it. So we'll just run around the fort. Hello, everybody. So what's your thoughts? It's like I'm looking around trying to absorb information right now. It is so strange that there's specifically dragons here. And then the pattern. It feels so like... I'm hesitating to say Allegan? And if this place is dominated mostly by dynamis, and Metian is like the queen of this area, and she's got like mega depression, it makes sense why it would look like this. It's like busted up, destroyed. What the hell? Huh. Dying star. Yeah, look down. Yeah. Oh god. That's like dizzying. But it's so strange. Although I'm missing like the other area to search. Oh, this is gonna be one of those things where it was like right in front of my face. And I am not going to like find it right away. Oh, there we are. It was on the map whole time? It was a Stydian whole time? Baby girl, I'm so sorry. Azriel, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the channel. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is surrounded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Sting is like a cat, he went to the high place. You know what? I should have expected that. Huh. That's crazy. Oh, and thank you so much for the sub! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Oh my goodness. And then the sound design of the music. It really lends to the vibe of this place. Hello, good luck, thank you so much! Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised he's not just going crazy on these dragons. But all this stagnation, it's crazy. It makes me think of like a flower that's dried out and it's like starting to like crumble apart. But I think that's the best way I can articulate how I feel like looking at this place right now. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Oh, good news, Alfie! You don't have the plague. If you can't see it, it can't hurt you. As we were just shown. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let us try searching there, then. Reyna, a word before we join the others. Alright, my ears are open. If I find him on top of another rock, I'm gonna laugh. So far, so good. We're on hee-hee-hoo-hoo track. Absolute clownery. This is one of those times where it's like I'm both like really like glad for the idea of like just having taken little Archifant on this entire journey since Heavensward. And also just as a comfort thing, because this place is a little spooky. Lesser stellar dragon. But why do you look like you take more weight than the other ones? Let's go. Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like that. Hey, Estinian. You know that thing that you do sometimes? No, not that thing, the other thing. Oh, you scared him off. Okay, that works. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgarzorm and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheirys? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Yeah, it's spooky. It's beautiful, but definitely spooky. And there's a very big emphasis on the, like, depressing, heavy nature of it. And that's definitely not lost. It's, I think it's incredibly appropriate to think of it in the sense of, like, I really feel like this place may be embracing that idea that Endwalker has been trying to deliver, I think. Of, like, sadness is beautiful insofar as there is, like, something to be found in it. And I'm seeing it a lot here. Oh, this is not the way to out, is it? Hello. Nice axe. Wait. Yeah, definite axe. Hello. Beautifully chilling, chillingly beautiful. Yeah, like, I'm really struggling to put, like, good words to it. But, like, heavy in a way that you can't look away from. Like a car crash, but a lot more dramatic and, like, emotional. Not that car crashes aren't dramatic or emotional. You know what I'm trying to say, though, right? Like an artistic sadness. Yeah. Like an emotional car wreck you can't look away from. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning that others should see them as well. Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. You know what's making my brain start to turn a little bit? Coils. Y'all remember how in Coils, in the middle of Dalamud, there was all them dragons that were being all held hostage and shit? I'm thinking my brain is making moves. We're beat booping up there. Look there. Are those ghosts, do you think? A singular brainwave. Will it mean anything later down the line? We don't know yet. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Mitian herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. I'm really feeling for Stola right now, honestly. Surely my eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Is that the Aetherite? Oh, whoa.
Dragons? Here?
But they're so bright.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Medium
a
jump scare.
world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Did you just like super sunder Thancred?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
Oh, please don't tell me there's another ghost.
What you call the heart?
Oh no.
Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Thancred?
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I'm having such a hard time swallowing this. I'm like in denial. Everyone say thanks for the planet, Thancred. Wait, no, like... I can't... I can't... I want to say it can't be that easy, but like it can, and that's That's part of why it's... Wait, no, hold on. I'm in so much denial right now. Well, this is as close as I can get to hugging the ground. Alright, Ajay, why are you staring at me laying on the ground? Hey, Mercy. But he just... Oh, I should find guarding your body. I appreciate it because I need it for sure right now. Right now you're doing the opposite of surviving. You know what? You're right. Okay. Okay. Alright. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Mutian's will, yet here we are. But that the price for his victory had not been so high. He can't really be gone, can he? Mutian herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe... Did I just spare you? No, I knew you didn't just pull that out on me! But I will, I'm going. Head held high. We gotta... Even when things are hard. My aim was true. I had her. How were we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? I understand now why the Loporits were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. There but for Thancred's sacrifice. You're right, Gibo. Big smile. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the forest. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, is true, but I chose to believe that he is not forever lost with us. See, that's part of where my denial is, like, coming in from. It's just like... yeah. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Mutian. Estinian, Reyna, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our glory, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Metian said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they are not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. Please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Let's go attune to this aetherite before we forget to. Ooh, icky water. Okay. We're actually right up on our second, like, intermission area. So I'm gonna do that, grab some more water, and I'll meet back here in 10. And thankfully this time we're not gonna be looking for a controller, and just to, be double sure, I'll put this back on the charger while we're taking our quick BRB. Yep, time for tea. Oh. Wagon. Okay, going to grab the chocobo? Yeah, we can do that too. This is Thancred! Thancred! Thanks for the planet, Thancred! Oh. Alright. We'll be back after intermission. See you guys in 10. Sai, this is your moment. Okay, your moment's gone. But listen, your moment existed for a sec. Little Artbert! This is Little Artbert's moment. Sorry, Sai, your moment got replaced by Little Artbert. Oh, okay. Everyone's got a little moment. Yeah, have a good night. Have a good night. Sai, I'm so sorry you got sundered. Please return. Pray return, if you will. Sai had his moment, did nothing, and still ate. No crumbs left. Nothing. That's my baby. That's my baby. He's gone now. But at least he's not sundered. Reaching for controller. Okay. Wait, why didn't I have my monitor like up here and angled towards me like a million years ago? This is so much better. What was I doing? Huh. Check Discord really quick. Okay. Oh, wait, the loading screen for this place is gorgeous. Hold on. Let's take a little moment to appreciate that. Absolutely stunning. Look at that. It's crazy. No, I wouldn't have seen the loading screen. Well, maybe when we went to go get Bongo and come back. No, because that's still... that wouldn't work. Listen, the point is it's super pretty. You're standing in the ick. It's okay. Here. Hugs. Okay, we're gonna take a quick... We tuned to this, right? Thank God. We're gonna take a second to go grab Bongo because we need Bongo. Totally slipped my mind. I was literally so anxious for stream that I forgot my Bongo, which is a travesty. We talking tea in chat? This is my favorite. Yo! Let's just take a moment to... Yeah. Okay. Bow. Fetch. Yes. Yes. Okay, now we can go back. Okay, now we can finally all pet Bongo. So, for those of you who did want to pet Bongo, let's bring Bongo over to see everybody in the real too. Hey, everybody. Okay, we got some pets from Sai. Some pets from. Let me go back down the list. I know they're here somewhere. Got E.T., Mini Alfie, Amaterasu. I think that was everyone that was from before. Now we got new ones. Airy. Dago. Bongo's the real star of this entire stream. And Kellen. Everyone coming by with like the Bongo look. This is like the last MSQ Bongo X pack. Well, for this X pack anyway. We still have patches and like, you know, the game isn't over yet, as far as I understand. But listen, Endwalker pets for the Bongo. All right. On burden wings. Everyone gets flowers. Everyone gets flowers. Is this person a friend? Are you a friend? Either way, you get flowers.
And I didn't forget about you either, Mercy. There you go. Mercy and Tiny Emmett. Okay, let's see. Our closest next destination. Kalmosk. Talk to me, friend. Beyond the... Wait a minute. I've got a tool for this now. I've got a tool for this now. No. Any second. Any second. I've been waiting for this one. I've been waiting for it. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious. So beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. So how are we feeling about that? Sounds like Ray's in your head. I probably am. Okay. Say a lusk. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march onto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. This is crazy. By the way, like, I just want to take a minute to the absolute gorgeous design. Absolute gorgeous design. And yeah, I got a fancy new tool. I'm excited about it. Add to the drama, the effect. Ooh, someone gather crafting out here? Crafty gather? Someone named Sleepy, but that's not our Sleepy. Sleepy J. That's such a powerful name. Here you go, Sleepy J. Up here. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. Helen, thank you so much for joining the channel. Your sub is appreciated. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. Ooh, looks like we're headed out to a new area. Like, breaking new ground.
But yes, again, Kellen, thank you so much. For once, when the devastation was absolutely the intent. We will not be doing this fate. The only area where there's no battle music, that's a really good point. Huh. Wait, I can go lower? Don't target me. How do I... Oh. Estidian! Whop. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and the proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Theros. Midgar Zormer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Reatrus said that his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Well, they're definitely squelchy. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious filter is indicative of contamination. Inside this shattered egg, you find the remnants of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Well, ain't that a little mix? You'd think you'd want to go for the cliff tops. So, the battle music doesn't happen in any of the last areas? Because if so, I probably didn't notice because I was probably doing last area stuff. You're Dragoon too, gotta share the high spots. You know what? That is completely correct. In fact, let's take a little moment here. We're gonna go back to our roots a little bit. Oh, I've completely forgotten my rotation. That's fine, we only need to smack him up right now. I have not played Dragoon in weeks, properly. Alright. Are you a paladin main? Yes and no. I don't think I can really settle on a single class that I main. So I kind of just have a main for each role, which would be Paladin, Astro, and Dragoon, but I haven't played those ones, except for Paladin, in a really long time because I've been trying to level up my other classes.
Well, I have the road to 80 buff. So it's been a minute. But all of those classes are already 90.
The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy head, I presume.
Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I see what's happened here. Was that your child?
Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame.
Explain.
They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In pure soil replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emergence. Abominations. We shall have no new progeny.
But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars.
That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer, or to be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still a stone.
Wait. You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Oh man.
They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Come on, Mercy, let's go! Estenia wants us to come, so... I'm just gonna stop there. Steny wants you to what? I said what I said, and he said what he said, so, you know. Just look away. I hope you find your fish, bud. So you want me to what now? Okay. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick BRB really fast. Give me like 2 minutes.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I went to go take a BRB because I heard a knock at the door. And who was it? But Uber Eats errand bill. Absolutely crazy. He said, here you go. Oh, wait, that was the wrong one, but like, you know, he's also cute. Listen. And he's just like, wait, you're I sent you off to say good luck, but like, I thought maybe you could use a sandwich. How do you get to idle camera? You can do like front/I cam. There's also something in the actions and traits that you can make a little bit on your bar for. Like an icon. But it's okay though. It's okay. Because I did tell him that Lux loved him. And he was like, I know. So, you know. There's that at least. Yeah, I absolutely needed food anyway because I have not eaten at all today. I had like some tea and a bagel. So that's... So almost not at all. Food will help with the feels with Ultimate Fool. Or Loot Ariana J fan art. My DMs are literally always open. So is my server. If you're not part of the server, drop all Loot Ariana J fan art here. That's just its ultimate destination. And then at me for like every single one. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you've heard. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Oriange, it would have value. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Good to see you make it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Never mind the fact that Thancred became a planet. Hold up, I'm gonna try and hug the ground again for like a second. That's as close as I can get. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Okay, let's see. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Reyna. Justinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that's what we see outside the space as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Lawbirds to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Metian told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. It makes me think of Mentphilia in the last, because she made the bridge when she showed up to help us. Surely there's something there, guys. Like me just at this entire group. And they're all just like, So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Metians, but the dragons that holds us here. Yeah, if we just feel Mentphilia's spirit, like, really, really hard, like, maybe we can also manifest a bridge.
They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Metian meant to unmake us, and then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. So if we all just felt like a lot of love, we all just held hands. Oriange. If we all just held hands. Estini. Oh! Wait, no, hold up. I'm here. I'm grounded. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Metian herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart each way. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. All End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. You maybe want to try the hand-holding thing? Maybe later, okay. Top dumb ideas. But listen, it came from the heart. Yeah, getting to see them, like, push the engine in the cutscenes has been one of the more fascinating aspects of getting to play through the X-Packs. Or even just, like, graphics and gear alone. Never mind the way that, like, certain dungeons and trials work. They're definitely more cinematic, for sure.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
This...
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star.
I am muted, but that's because it's a voiced cutscene and I'm putting food in my mouth. So if it's that, it's literally just because if I like purse my lips together, even while I'm eating, it looks like my mouth is open. I am not speaking, and nor do I eat with my mouth open. No, I'm literally just, I'm hungry. Okay, anyway.
One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
I already said I'm muted because I'm eating because it's a voice cutscene right now. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. No, we're not ASMR. 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 Okay. If you're sensitive to food sounds, you for the next 30 seconds, just close your ears. I don't have anything like particularly crunchy right now. I got like a sandwich. I don't know, maybe I could get like a sound of me swallowing like my drink. Nope, the compressor doesn't like that. Take it back, that was a terrible idea. Why does it sound like Minecraft? I don't know. You asked for this. Can I watch sad lizard drama and eat my sandwich in peace? Raina eats like a Minecraft character. I'm sobbing. Bet. Hold on. Clip me eating and I will judge that. I want to see the clip. But for now, let me eat my sandwich and watch sad lizard drama. I am muted for a reason. And now you found out why. Because now my secret is exposed that I'm actually a Minecraft. I'm trying so hard to listen to this lizard drama. Yes, I am a Minecraft. I am the entirety of Minecraft. Can't believe this.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity.
Estinian character growth! He's using it!
And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
What'd you get to eat? Spicy chicken sandwich.
Estinian!
Stay back.
My computer does not like these particles.
This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
I'm sorry. What the?
No! Not Estinian too!
Wait.
There's a wind.
I'm not coping. Brandon, come back! I was just trying to eat my chicken sandwich! I was not looking to lose my baby girl! Oh.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm just trying to eat a chicken sandwich. I don't want chicken sandwich no more. Must this always be the price paid for sending a message? We could have held hands! I know this place would claim Astinia too. No. That's what had to be done. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he in the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air it no longer feels quite so stifling. Confluence of wind is manifested before you. Look there, the wind. This is Astinian's doing, I'm sure. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. A powerful gale has delivered you onto another island. The other scion should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Astinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting up now, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, but we still have a chance to stop. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Elise is right. We must press on, for their sake. have to keep going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphinaud wouldn't want to disappoint him. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrade's passing. No, there will be time enough after. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter. Without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against the Dimers. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. Oh. I thought it would give me more dialogue. Hold up. Let me see if this takes me back. Eh? Oh, okay. As Stola and Alice said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different one. It would be prudent to learn more of it then, but carefully lest we lose our footing in this land. I guess it's one way to write Estinian. Listen! It's not the time! Oh. I need to go the right way, first of all. Oh, Tifa's here now, too. I'm throwing flower petals, but they're just tears! Oh. Oh, I'm about to make some really ugly crying sounds. Okay, we can do it. You're welcome, you little emotional vampires. Sand everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Another seemingly barren world. For a mercy, the air is nowhere near stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If you were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Meteor, you get little flower petals too. Thank you. Oh. Interesting. What sayest thou, Oriange? Were not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Metian claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here like as not doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, but it's hard to make out at this distance. But its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Other one. Oh no, it's probably gonna be another like awful. Oh no, it's not even a marble, it's just awful. Ghost? Huh. I want to look at them, but I'm scared of them. Oh. Are you the wee Ia of which I have heard so much? And by heard so much, I mean I see your minion occasionally. Ooh, I wonder if... hold on. Hello there. Oh no, this is not going as good as I thought it would.
We'll figure it out. Oh!
What about this one? Wait, okay, look, lower the pitch a little bit. Yeah, here we go. When the vibration of vocal cords was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Hub Code. Yes, Hub Code of the Ia.
We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case.
gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,188,827.
That's rather a lot, isn't it?
My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment.
And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms?
Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric extinguishers. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe a proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh.
We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability.
Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ea wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me.
This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining much. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Okay. I have to cry a little less. I have to wee-ea a little more. It's a complicated time. But Estonian wouldn't stand for it. You'd say, but once when I was baby girl, now you have to be strong, baby girl. And then I'll go, oh. We'll do it. We'll do it for everyone we love and everyone we care about. I do remember. Oh, the sounds you make are just delightful. Even if your intentions are awful. And yeah, I definitely, what the? Oh, get into it, yeah!
Wait, no, I can't be like this. I'm suffering. I'm sad. No. Okay. Yes, we'll stand tall. We'll do it. We'll do it for them. I should not be surprised their concept of a village is so different from ours. More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Ea are, by and large, merely sleeping. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Nice place you got here.
Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there.
You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies?
An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to bruise said inspiration to its conclusion. Or pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate.
We hopping? Alright, yeah. Let's get into it. This is a pro hopping stream. I think it'd be a little weird if we weren't actually. Right, so... Am I too far? Oh, okay. You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there was no response.
You wish speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged?
The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. There's an aetheryte here I'm gonna snag really quick. Because I don't want to not have it. I just know if I don't do it now, I will have the worst time. Oh, Meteor using the Endwalker title. I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it's nevertheless surprising to see. I appreciate it, Meteor. We're all just walking to the end together. My heart.
Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Worry not. There are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long.
I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened.
There they are. May I introduce you to Lalaka, Dudaka, and Neneg? This is too long, Cupcuttook. I dare say Cedar... Eve? The fourth? Has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Oh, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you.
Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. And the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford may have such similarity in voice is unavoidable.
By the way, Cupcuttook, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Oh. Ah, yes. So long has it been it had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nendik. The archives have been long frozen lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they are must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation.
If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline.
Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether.
I like these little guys. They're just funky little dudes that kind of want to commit. Interesting. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. But will I be less hungry, though? Judging by the construction of this facility, which would seem the Ea directly draw upon the ether. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let's just see for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm.
This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will be soon awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate self-care bottle. The perfect time for it too, since we're gonna be, you know, repasting with our buds. Question mark? Sippy time. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Wait, oh my god, I'm still in the... I'm still in the Ea voice! This is my new voice. This is the only way I'm gonna speak now. This is what you get on the stream now. You brace yourself again, but again nothing seems to happen.
Just as I had suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. However appearances may seem, we must still be ever mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal.
So, did you have your fill of ether?
Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem.
Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems.
Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured that we feel welcome, you're welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation?
You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limits of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free of all uncertainty and anxiety.
And did you find the answers that you sought?
Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them?
What thinkest thou?
We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we have discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia.
What if I just voice him like that this entire, rest of the time?
No, we won't. It's fine. It's true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Ia are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have the Ia never felt the same frustration? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat even for the Ia. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Like her master, Ishtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ia, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? I'm worried about her too. A fundamental truth. Hey Stola, you know what they say about curiosity and cat? Just be careful. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Before we hear the climax of the Ea's tale, mayhap I should speak of. On second thought, it would only be a distraction. We will talk more when the time is right.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she's got a couple left. I don't want to push it, though.
Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Reyna, Grahatia, why'd I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting around, Shay. I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to, Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you.
Oh, there I am. Do we have to go all the way out here? No, we're not doing ether currents right now. We're not doing ether currents right now or tonight. No ether current check right now. Also, that was mean.
A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there was naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I'm inclined to agree. If Meetian can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than she had relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise.
Yeah, because I was going through both, because I was like, they're both plausible. I don't think there's a wrong answer. But, turns out, yeah.
According to thine own tale, Meetian perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellect. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Metian did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons in the Ea onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrade. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exile. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It is indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. Let us be off too. We'll lead you. I'm trying to find words, but it's just like my jaw just keeps trembling. Don't mind me. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the Ea. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business, but if you're ready to begin, so are we. Come, let us hear the Ea's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave annihility. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well.
Oh.
Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, I figured something out, but like, continuing.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Yo, the bird.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
That's right.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on. And do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Don't say that.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. my studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Oh. It's 11. Oh. Probably a good time for a extended stream intermission. minute.
I'm trying so hard. Mercy, I'm gonna kill you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Okay. We got this. Okay. Water. I'm so tired, but what am I gonna do? Sleep? No. Hey, wait, what's up? Forge ahead. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Thank you, everybody. Yeah. I can't imagine how anyone could like be able to stop at this point. Oh. Thank you for the hugs, everybody. We can do this. We can do it. Okay. We have to do it for everybody. Okay. We're stronger together too. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. I'm fine, Rita. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. Sacred, I'm toting you back in spirit. Also, hello. Are you all ready to continue on? Let us make for where that light shone. The stolen Oriange have opened the way for us. Remember, we once lived for real, fam, on God. Take this for the planet. Okay. Let's go. Oh, my chest hurts so bad. think about the little details, like the clearer music and everything, like, even feels like looking a little brighter, but it hurts so bad. Some manner of AI device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Oh. Oh, not the level checker. Oh, a level trigger. Where's Alpha? These robots ain't gonna bother me. I refuse. I refuse. I'm so angry. Well, maybe angry isn't like the right word, but definitely something. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll help Alvina with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Status report. Trying our best. Oh. Littlest idiot bits. It's over there! I can't even touch it! Oh! That perception doesn't exist. Also, hi, thank you. Oh, where's my purse? There you go. Hat. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Not gonna let me hop over the hole. Oh, shoot. crazy though. Not the Pixar TVs. It's a little haunting. Striking dummy. Oh. You're stuck. Striking dummies. Why are there striking dummies? I guess they have to go somewhere. Huh. Well, keep yourself sharp, okay? This is crazy. I don't know why I was like so surprised to see striking dummies here. It's just like, isn't the time? Isn't the time? Look, Raina, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Wait, hold on, I've got something.
Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet.
The planet what? Could you please repeat that?
It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts.
The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here?
We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated.
Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. Oh man. I get so oh god, that's dizzying. I wish I didn't look down. I wish I didn't look down, actually. I know it's a video game, but I get too into it.
Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunction units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness.
I'm having a little too much fun doing that. listen, if we're gonna be here, we're all in, you know? You learned a few things? So did I. I reshare our findings, however. I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. I gotta drink so much water to replenish my tears. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands. And so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all other. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegy. That's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the air longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it may be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there was a console by which we might communicate with. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise. That in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? And oh yeah, I am definitely immersed here. I'm hoping that you guys continue to enjoy that and feel more immersed too. See, I was fiddling around a little bit, you know, but I didn't realize we had no more EL lines. Otherwise, I was gonna do, where is it?
I figured maybe we could try using this one. But since there's some more EL scenes, right now, not for the course, can't really use it right now.
This gets me still. I hope I never lose the pain of these moments. Meteor, there's so much wisdom in that statement alone. My heart. My heart. Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? Oh, you have no idea how cursed this thing can get. I was, Jopi and Sai and Alfie were in a voice call on Discord, and Sai and I basically we both had a voice changer, and it got crazy. I don't think I've Windexed so hard in my life. I couldn't breathe. Oh. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. breath up. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Let's help out him out. See what we get. I always really enjoy when I get this mount. I talked about this on one stream once, but like, in my grieving, not now! In my grieving, for Archipop Post Vault, had this dream basically where he was like this blue-winged falcon. Like his spirit was still there, and it was a dream that meant like a lot to me at the time. And then I found out this mount existed, and I was like, oh, well, I gotta get that. So it always makes me think of him. Just got a big sword. I gotta go collect my baby girl Aether Current. Thank you, Rissy. More baby girl pieces for me to pick up. Don't look at me, orb. Oh man, I asked you to do one thing. Alright, that's it. I'm literally mourning, like, hold on, please, Beta. Thank you once again, Rissy. Here, please, take this. Bing. Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken! Activate! Password! Well, I tried. The glow it suggested is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. No, I'm sorry about it. I lost my house bid today, too. On another 50-50. This is the second time I've lost a 50-50.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yes, sir.
Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
So they just need to get, like, you know what I'm saying?
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer?
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the superweapon Omega.
Yeah.
Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. And there I was getting all excited.
Damn!
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
I had to choose that option. Ooh.
It worked!
Yo!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Alright. Didn't know it was about to be a giant robot baby girl, but like, you know. Crazy.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu. An elegant weapon we once thought, and here we are now visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, and conceiving the needs to send the Crystal Tower to the first, we borrowed much from its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likeness also survived into the future, if a little worse for the wear. I must confess I was delighted to see it again, present. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes that we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me.
Oh my gosh, there are 2 of each. Gross in the party. Good eye, Meteor. Was this intentional? Oh my goodness. Yeah, 2 Pallies, 2 War, 2 Gunbreaker, 2 Dragoon. No, beep 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 at me, please. No smacky either. Observe. Activity. It's fine. Yeah. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. Alright. We zoom in. Let me highlight Alfie. The Omicron is speaking with Alpha now. Though you can't hear the conversation, all of other words appears normal. Oh. Oh. Oh! 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 You're zooming! Wait, come back here! Bloop, bloop. The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. That was definitely the most sussy robot I saw. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha! I see it. He's kind of cute. It's left the base. Let's follow it. I do love an adorable robot. Hey. 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 You gotta pet Emmett again. I'm full of sad. Like, here's the thing, like, when things were going through with Shadowbringers, I was really emotional, but I was filled with a sense of love, and now it feels like a reflection of it, where it's like, because I have all this love, this loss... Wait. The opening song. But because of all the love, like, the loss just hurts so much because it's the other side of the coin. Give me that ether. Oh. Listen, I'm just gonna say right now, I planned on short Mario Kart stream tomorrow, but I'm not gonna promise if I will wake up for it. I might just sleep. And then wake up for Meteor's wedding, because that's really important. But I'll definitely probably sleep through Mario Kart. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. I must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Yes, I'm so excited. Okay. No, thank you. No touchy. Let me through. I already feel so tired, but again, like, what am I gonna do? Stop? Absolutely not. Yep, we're gonna see it through. ENDWALKER finale for real.
What is your query?
Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I beheld the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. They are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not so unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Reyna, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned? Of course. Why wouldn't you be? I truly think so. That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind. The embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Hello, world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron.
Oh, he so politely turned around when I needed him to. Hello World is a mechanic in the raid where you fight Omega. Oh. That's kind of cute. Nice little callback too. I've given them the short of it if you would care to provide the full account. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. Raha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units were, of no help over here. They all have the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you'll learn something more useful. Yeah, I actually have done coding stuff before, and I think that's part of why it's just like a fun little bond moment too. But yeah. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. The unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Raina, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps. That could only be our errant Omicron. We can seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by the console, and when it's time I'll unleash a veritable storm. Yeah, we love both the twins here. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I'll believe you for now. Oh. You were the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Well, glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree.
Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Ra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe the robot closely for anomalous behavior. Okay. I was hoping it wasn't going to be like super duper subtle because I can't see through all these tears that are still just kind of hanging out. Low key. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Dang, we got the LD2 already? Did. If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. A little jolt wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. I'm having so much fun with like the voice synthesizer. It's so fun. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward. No, absolutely no time to prepare these. Oh. Not bad.
It is, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own. And with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always work as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
This feels a little ironic because we did Portal 2. Also, thank you, Thancred. I enjoy doing the Gobbies too. We haven't seen the last of them, so we'll definitely see them in the future.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, We came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
Oh.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
once, just once, stay with us to the end.
I want to keep my promise to Grandma so bad. The crystalline path. He's paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick. And that'll just be the start. Fools. All of them. Fools. The crystalline path. Grass paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, and all who await us in faith. So come, let us see the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have, and I never will. Look, Reyna. The portal was opened. It was surely deliver us true. It must. Look up, Reyna. It's as though the stars are being devoured by the dead sun. And that's where we're headed. Into the maw of darkness. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Oh, these lyrics. We can't do this, Reyna. We'll be here waiting. Thank you, my friend.
Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtelda and Arianje would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Raha would join in on their discussion or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, apart and yet present. All while you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear here are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. Aren't they? The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. I think that they all could have birthed civilizations. I think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their end. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there was no escape. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. The Island has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of my other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? But not of it. No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. I love these kids so much. There's something like just really getting me about the fact that it was like I did coils specifically to crawl out of like this
really bad place I was in. I think with someone I really cared about. This feels like a reflection of that moment. So I'm having a lot of feelings. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Rest assured I'm fine. Thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. It's just like Heidelman said, like our friends were going to be our path and our salvation, and I just... Oh. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regret. No. Let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. There are some structures up ahead. There are ways to go before we reach the nest. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I'd want to be the one to help you. Oh, these babies, I just... So quiet. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know. It's deathly quiet.
Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There was simply no one here. Metian. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak of the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning them. If what Metian says is true, then what are we supposed to do? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. There's no one here, then neither should there be an emotion to bar our way. Yet Metian seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is that? One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. Whatever Metian may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Hello. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff were anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers lined the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels or beverages, in all likelihood. Of any bustling with activity was not. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in a place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there was no one left to tell the story. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spying no signs of life. If anyone could hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Poor John. I'm trying to see if there are ways to reach the nearby aisles, just in case Meteor is blocked. Get back in the search bubble. Missing one more. Ah, there it is. Though slightly set off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long time. Raina, take a look at this. The road was a little longer when we take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let us find out and compare what we find.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
I promise
that your parents said keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone.
Those are my babies. This is so hard to watch.
But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Just like the Phoenix for real, fam. No cap on God, just like people. Oh.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
I don't regret loving Medium. If anything, I look at her and I see myself in the times I needed it the most. And I look at her and I know in my heart that that's what she needs. I find it hard not to love her. Not loving her would be denying a part of myself that needed love. At least that's how it feels. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of it all. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk by it.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Look the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
That's our friend. Oh.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please.
Let's go.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, Your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Oh.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Meteor.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, Save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Thank you, everybody. Oh. I'm so happy. Oh, Callan. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. All of you. Thank you. No, I have no words. Thank you. No, wrong glass. Oh, everybody. That would have been so space. I'm about to get rid of these bronze ribbons. Oh. Thank you, the intended sir. I ain't got no space because I'm full of love and bronze ribbons, apparently. Oh. Wait, hold on. Can we all take a G pose? I would love to do that. Okay, hold up, let's... Where should we take it? Here. The stars over here are like super duper pretty. Here. Oh. Okay. Hold up. What's a good emote to have during this? Here. 20. I gotta find a good emote for this. And then this. Okay. All right. Okay, everyone do your baby vote. Everyone ready? Yo, I'm mad short. It's okay. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Oh, there's so much happening here. Okay. I'm gonna try and get everyone in their pose as good as I can. This is gonna take a second, but it'll be worth, I promise. Okay. Really? That needs to go. That's a sweet little emote. Hold up, but let's get the full happy effect in there. Yeah. And then eyes over here. G-Post stream, Lux, you're so sweet. Look at you. Oh, good pose. Good pose. Good pose. You're so handsome. There you go. Oh, having all of you here just along on this journey. Oh. I'm having so many feelings. That's a good one. That feels very candid. Yeah, handsome smile for Atlas. Oh, okay. We gotta wiggle our way this way. Oh, I'm awesome. Wave. Yeah, that looks nice and determined. I do want your sword not in my neck though, so. Let me see here. Let's pause Meteor first, and then we'll get a good position for you and your sword. Oh, very, very handsome, very handsome. There we go. Thancred! Yes, there we go. Oh, okay. Am I not able to pose everyone here because they're outside a party? Or at least Rissy? Ah. Here, we'll at least try to like get the rest of the pause for everyone else. Oh, I'm having so much fun with you guys. Oh my goodness. Here, can I at least let me see this. Darn. You'll have a nice determined stance. Okay. Oh, and we have to have little Ardbird in the picture too. Oh, he's standing right there. That's so sweet. Oh. Okay. I have something I need to do. Everyone look away for like 2 seconds. Okay. I'm still here, but I just, you know, you'll understand in like 2 minutes. Maybe. Hold, holding, holding. I promise it'll be worth it. I promise it'll be worth it. Oh, I need to post weight first. I'm trying to get a good pose on Wave, like pause. Where Wave isn't like stabbing anybody. Hold. Yeah. No, hold on. Hold. Holding. Oh, wait. Oh. Hold. This might be the best that we get. But listen. I need a very small detail to have happened. Okay. No one saw nothing. But I needed little Archibald to stand next to little Artbert. Oh. All right. We'll get a couple shots in there. Is it possible to turn off, like, the meteor effect on the bottom? If not, that's cool, but, like, is it possible? How do? Seeing the effects in G-pose. Hold. Go battle effects. Or yeah, battle effects don't seem to be like helping. I've tried those once before, but that's fine. That's fine. Is it an object? Let's find out. That's not on the bottom. Object. No. But apparently it's not an effect. Nope. It's all good. It's part of the excitement. Alright. Okay. There we go. We just had to get it at a good angle. Maybe you could take a screen. Oh my god, I just noticed Emmett peeking out behind Lux's little ankle. Maybe you could take a screen as you move the camera. You were so huge-brained. But I still kind of want, like... Okay, hold on. I know this lighting effect exists. Yazo wants to just take its own screenshots. This isn't your moment. Oh, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Also not it. Also not it, but oh, definitely not it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Frames? Picture frame? I don't know why I've never looked at these frames. Why have I never looked at these? Wait, I love this one. I love this one. I love this one. Oh, okay. Gonna be your next PC wallpaper. Oh my gosh, I hope you enjoy it. I'll try to make it look super duper good. And I'll post like a bunch of variants and stuff. Okay, alright. I'm trying to like tweak it just enough. We'll have a bunch of B-roll, but it'll be good. Up. Maybe a little up. Up. Oh, it's on cooldown. I gotta nudge this over just a little bit again. Okay. We just gotta gently... and gently back. Yay, there we go. Surely we got a few good shots out of that, right? Baker looking good for real. Everyone looking great. Alright, Gyazo, you've misbehaved for too many screenshots. Stop trying to do stuff. This is not your time. Okay. Awesome. Thank you guys so much for taking this picture with me. We did it! Oh no, we're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so grateful to all of you. Thank you for staying, Wave, for when you could. You ain't leaving without this dope, though. There you go. Thank you, my friend. Okay. We will. Have a good one, Wave. Okay. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Atheris. Thoughts thus far? I'm so happy everyone's okay, and I'm so glad that I was able to share this experience with everybody. I really, really am. It just means the world to me, you know? And with Final Fantasy being a game that changed me so much for the better as a person, I just have filled with so much, emotion. And I'm in awe of how much love was put into this game. I really am. Also, thank you, Ethan. To go and see all those places and more. I bet Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you once we return together triumphant. Oh, I'm so glad you're all okay. For all the lives on those stars whose light have been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened when I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it. And then suddenly, I was here. I felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. can't claim fully. I fully understood the workings of this place. But in that moment, I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe. That I could risk all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Well, glad am I to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Oftentimes I think it's tough for VTubers' emotions to come across, but your playthrough has been so emotional and beautiful. I'm glad it meant so much to you. Thank you so much, Helen. That means a lot to me. Just thank you for giving, this experience so much depth and meaning for everyone who's new and everyone who's been here since the first. I appreciate you. I'm so glad I got to be at Free Potty. Are you ready, Reyna? Let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that meet Tiana's woman. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. And it was with the denizens of ultimate rule that barred our way. It is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? The dead ends. This is it. Oh man, now this is the hard question. It's like, do we take our friends or do we take our Scion friends? Oh, that's so hard. Okay, listen. I love the Scions, but I want to take my friends with me. Like, I want to take the Scions, but you guys mean so much to me too. Go with trust. Are you sure? This is hard. Like, I can do trusts at any time, but we only have this moment now, so like, hold up. Let me figure out. Here. Can you disband party, Sai? I want to take everyone that's like been around to like make this experience like super duper special. So you Thancred, you're coming too. I can't have a Thancred without a meteor. They belong together. Mercy, you're getting yoinked. Lutz, you're also getting yoinked. This is a dungeon? What? Oh no! I thought it was a trial! I can't butt mash it up! Okay, listen. Who wants to heal? I can heal. Okay, Caber's at least getting heals. Where'd he go? There you are. Meteor can also heal. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Let me... I'm so sorry. I wish I could cake everybody. This is so hard. This is so hard. Ooh. Oh man, I hate having to figure it out. Okay. Thancred, I love you so much. I hope it's okay if I take Meteor for like just a minute. Please accept my sincerest thanks and apologies. Thank you so much. I wish I could take everyone. Okay. Dungeon, not trial. Let's go. Too many tears, can't see. Let's go. I'm dying. I wasn't gonna say nothing. Thancred's laugh is so wild, but it made me laugh so much. Am I ever gonna be able to turn these tears off? Listen, I can't read.
Finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
I'm too sad. I can't read.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
This is that Starbird minion I see occasionally. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. The music here too. Oh my gosh. Meteor, you looking good. Everyone, just I'm so happy.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
Mercy, your portrait.
That fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Oh no! They come after them.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh no, I didn't have my AoEs on. I'm not exactly sure where we are on pulling stuff right now in these kinds of dungeons, so we're gonna take a little slow at first. The level 90 pally skills look so cool. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Long forgotten seashell. Why do you ask us such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh where death is the only remedy to suffering. There's no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared to stop. The world was ours for the taking. Making a meteor do heals. Is it possible to even pull this any further? Alright. Seems not. By the way, thank you for your patience while I like read stuff. 3, 2, 1. Ooh. So cool. That's literally so cool.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Purify them with fire, I see. Oh goodness. Let's try another little section. Oh, those dudes are scary. Summons for our summoner just so cool at this level. Alright. We lived! This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land while the seas we thought could shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled and forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned into squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna give median some paths too. Alright, we ready? Let's go!
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Would I not have been okay where I was? Oh. Thank you for saving my ass. One takes the AoEs down the arena. Oh, okay. Meteor, thank you so much for saving me. Yes, the ones are going that way. Stay in there. Ooh. Alright. Alright. Cough up. That sounds disgusting. I still ain't perfected any kind of rotation since Pally changes, but you know, we vibing, we vibing. He's dead.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Goodbye, Bahamut. Facial distortion. Ooh.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it saved.
Is that cool? Let's go. Let's go. I'd help if I actually waited to do reprisal. Sorry, Meteor. Listen, we'll live. We'll live. We'll live. I believe. We're literally gonna be okay. We're literally gonna be okay. See, we're fine. We're fine. We did it.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
You did great, Meteor. Everybody's doing great. We're all vibing. Let's do it again.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Wait, hear what? What I miss? Lore reading thingy back there. Okay. Oh. We're a little preoccupied right now, but like, that's okay. We'll do it. We'll do it. It's fine. Yeah, we can go back after the pool. The pool that we will 100% survive, and I know it in my heart. I haven't even needed to pop a hollowed ground. So well, and on the last pool. Keep forgetting I have that new blue button too. Literally pulling out all the stops for the heals. Like we're doing great. I'd love to stay, but my phone is burning up because Twitch mobile hates my phone. Yes, thank you so much for being here when you could. Thank you. I hope you have a good night. Happy Endwalker, thank you so much. Have a good rest of your night. The otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and the compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard no matter the cost. Thank you, Sai. Oops. And thank you, Meteor. Your heals are doing so great. I'm sure our bird is very proud. Yeah. This is what might have happened to our world if Garlemald had gotten further with their plans. Oh man, that's a really good point. We're giving Median like a little smoochy too. Because she needs love! She needs love, gosh darn it. Here, while we're here too. Ding! Oh no! Ding is lost. Listen, everyone will get smoochies later. Boop, bop, eep. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined. Its artificial intelligence ensures that the singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. That's a big robot. And this one doesn't have big titties and a thong like Nero would have made, so we really gotta get rid of this one. Ready, Mercy? Okay, let's go. Oops, I did not mean to provoke him. Oh, better than my tank stance being off. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Ow. Ow. Oh, okay, alright. Interesting. Avoiding things like it's a thing to do! Oh, this is fun. This is fun. I'm having so much fun right now, actually. Very good, very good, very good. I love these patterns. Oh, this feels so, this is so, like, I feel good. I feel good. Now just imagine how smooth this will feel once my rotation is down for Pally. We love a good pattern. Nice!
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
A sewing stream. Oh. Oh. This dungeon is actually gorgeous.
Existed a star without strife.
Oh. The Sphinx
Where
is
none
wicked.
remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh my goodness. Alright, alright. I was so entranced. Can we keep the pull going? Let's see. Everything's so yellow here. If I can remember my magic phase, that would be great. Hey, thank you so much for following the channel! Oh. End solution.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Hold up, sorry baby, I didn't see. Oh, you look cool as hell! The Xenoflora. That's an golden pop. Yeah, I might go back and read the other stuff and explore more, maybe? But I don't know, we read all the other ones. Might as well do the rest. Yeah, there's not much left, so let's do the other ones too. is it? This way. This area is so yellow. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of the age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nation's sought purpose, struggled to justify life's work. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand futility of it. Or fatuity of it. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept this truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps that our answer might change. Oh. This is such a gorgeous dungeon experience. Here. Oop. Ah! Neat. Papa? Yay. The xenofauna looks so cool. He's so designed. It would definitely be nice if the Starbird dropped. I guess we'll see. Meet the 17th end. Thank you for pointing these out because I miss these so easy. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity there is not left to question. We are infinity constricted by the finite, but no more. Ra'Lah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation. Your carbuncle matches. Confirming she's been to at least 17 planets that met their demise in one way or another. They're saying my name a lot. Oh, Median's looking more not blue and shiny. Oh. Oh, this is it. This is it. Oh. This Sphinx is so designed. Oh my goodness. Okay, everyone ready? We're gonna do it! We're gonna do it! Ra'Lah!
So they
Post
created
up.
the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
That was pretty.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Why is this boss so gorgeous? I didn't get out of that in time. My bad. Didn't mean to pop that.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I love this boss. It's so pretty. Ooh. Oh. Interesting. Thank you for the rose. Ooh. Distracted by pretty boss. Gimme. He's down. Yeah. You good? This boss is so pretty, but so... What happened? Huh? What? What just happened there? They What happened there? I just saw a murder, a double murder. There's a debuff if you get hit by AoEs. Oh. Alright. And we're back. Oh, we've got a little too cheeky with that. Oh no! Okay. Gimme. Thank God for provoke. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Do it! Do it! Do it! I love the level 90 pally skill. We did it! I'm sorry, Rowla, you were very pretty and your fight was really fun, but like, you gotta go. GG, everybody! This dungeon is gorgeous! I need a G-pose in here sometime. And all our friends are here! What? It dropped? No freaking way. No fucking way! No, I'm getting rid of whatever the fuck is in my pockets right now. I don't even care what it is. Stealing gets out of here. Thank you. Oh, I can't believe that. Oh, thank you guys so much for running this. Meteor, your heals were amazing. Thank you. Can't forget the good DPS. Oh, that was such a sweet little like moment. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Die. Big hugs. Oh, that was such a fun dungeon. I loved that. That last fight was like literally so gorgeous. It was so much fun. I really enjoyed the like increased mechanics more now that I've learned to like have a lot less anxiety, especially when doing things for the first time. Oh, I'm so happy. Hold on. Oh, ain't no way, but I'm so glad. I'm dead. Enjoy the cutscene. Thank you so much. Green Ackerman, thank you so much for joining. Welcome to the channel. Oh, cutscene time, cutscene time.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and embrace the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Oh. What?
7 hells.
You said it, Alfie.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh my god. Girl hit me with 2 moons.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Medium. Hit it with that benefit. Oh.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
I'm holding.
Oriange, watch out!
Oh, Alfie, clutch! Alfie!
Alphino!
Oh.
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
That is my baby and my wife!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Raha! Raha with, oh my god! Oh, brave boy. Wait, we just need to do the same thing to help him. Come on, stand up. Passage of arms, let's go.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Oh, I almost forgot about those. Oh.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength, unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Sarah, thank you so much for the resub. A test of my reflexes. What's happening? No! 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 Are you for real?
At the end of everything, I find you.
What?
I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
What? No fucking way!
I understood what it was. I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
What?
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I take it this is your prey.
Wait, it's
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Unexpected hype man Xenos? If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
Oh my god.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
No fucking way! Let's go! Let's go! No! No!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
This is so fucking hype! My ear's going crazy though. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Let's go! No! No! No, 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 that's sick as fuck! Holy shit! Okay, okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna throw out party invites. If you don't want to join party, just let me know, like, in a tell. Who was there? Lux. You doing you? Which Thancred is Meteor's Thancred again? Yeah, there we go. You're an ultimate tool. Okay, so we got Thancred, we got Lux, so 6, 7, 8. We need 2 more people. Yeah, come on, Katie. And Caber. Oh, am I not allowed to? Oh, there you are. All right, we're full party, full party. Let's go, let's go, let's go! fakest memeing. Welcome to the channel. Oh, this is sick as hell. What's our party makeup? Who's doing what? I'm at least tanking. On POW. Tank with me, Meteor. I believe in the us that believes in everybody else who's also us. Yeah. Here, I'll give everyone a second and then we'll run a ready check, but this is so cool. Oh my god. That was the last guy I expected. Oh my god. Yeah, the believe in me that believes in you type beat. Asura's grand comeback to big dragon wife. Oh my goodness. All right, everyone ready? Let's run a ready check. Oh. All right. Here, I'm just gonna run another one for double check, make sure. Okay. We're missing one healer. Okay, I can't see who's who. Third ready check just for, we need a healer. We got it? Okay, let's go. Okay, final day. It is time. I can't believe I was like, oh, well, I don't know if like, I don't know. I was so scared we wouldn't be able to do the finale today because of the controller problems, but now we're here. Holy shit. Big spooky lady.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Yeah, well, I got the power of friendship and anime on my side. We're gonna do it. Amazing. All right. Let's go.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Arm's length, my beloved.
Utterly futile.
Oops.
Your suffering is at an end.
Pop that. Up! Ow! Meowie.
is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
Oh, I'm in so focus mode. But I'm loving the dialogue. Oh my gosh. Oh! Those are some Castlevania-ass looking Medusa heads, I'm not gonna lie.
We have seen the end.
Oh! Ooh! Alright.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I can weave. I can bob and weave. I can. Oh, oh, oh. Did I just say bob and weave? I mean, yeah, that also, but like. Oh, maximum focus, maximum focus, maximum focus.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh, let me get out of that. Walks right back into it. Oh, the sculpture sounds though. Oh, icky, 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 icky.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh.
We have seen the end.
I hope that was useful.
The same end. Again and again. If there is no happiness in life, there is only one place it may be found.
Underneath the giant ball?
Oblivion.
Here we go. Ten seconds until oblivion is sealed. Oh, me! Limit break! I get to limit break? Oh, okay, okay. Oh no, oh no, 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 no! Did I do it? Yay! Let's go, let's go!
No matter. You only
I was so worried I wouldn't like tying it up inside and then it was like, oh, for a second, I was like, oh shoot, I guess I better do it. Oh my god.
Your time has come. It always does.
Another one? What do we do? What do we do? Oh! I literally tried to pop that passage of arms there last second. I tried!
Light the way!
Oh my god! Let's go! Oh my god, this trial is everything!
The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Holy shit!
We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
That's that
do we know?
I'm sorry, I'm screaming. I can't help it.
To never give up.
Oh my god! Yes!
Hope will shine again.
Besties kill! Besties rise!
What we saw.
This song!
What I saw.
Oh my god!
It can only end in misery and desolation.
We did it!
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Oh my god! That trial was crazy! Oh my god! Thank you guys so much! We didn't even wipe once! Let's go! Let's go! Bestie's on it! Bestie's on it! Yes! 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 Oh my god, this place is gorgeous! Let's go! Is everyone throwing themselves off? Yeah, let's go. Why didn't Xenos catch me? Can't believe it. He was an Uber driver this entire time. He put in no work. Throw yourselves off in the back. You're right. I'm sorry. And I... And we... Oh. You saved our star. We saved our star. The power of love saved the star. Oh, thank you guys so much. Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, okay, okay. Cutscene time. Cutscene time. I just have so many flowers to give. Oh, double hit. Thank you guys so much. I will survive. Thank you, everybody. Xenos is what you get when you pay for like the premium Uber ride. Are we about to throw hands? Okay, thank God, because I got my daughter to worry about. No, I don't really want to throw hands with Xenos, honestly.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Yes. Oh.
Yes.
Thank you so much for the rain.
I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey.
Welcome, welcome everybody.
So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
Raven, oh my God, hello! Squadron.
What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer.
Welcome.
You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom, it spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
I can't do anything but cry.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
I can't.
to return. To the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe.
Can you imagine Xenos talking, Ray just falling in space? It's happening!
Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Think what you will, but I'm not letting you leave this place.
So you would still play the hero?
I'm not playing.
No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Oh, Xenos. Commence battle for Endwalker. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go. Our battle with Xenos. It's 3 AM, everybody! Let's go! Let's go! No tears when we're fighting Xenos. I don't want him to know. I don't want him to know. Oh, give him that look. Give him that look. Oh, the song I've been hearing on the opening screen since I started playing. Oh my gosh. Final fight. I'm gonna get some water in. Oh. Your soul's burn brighter, your power swells. Let's hit him with flower petals. Come on! Come on! Let's get ready! Xenos.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Alright.
Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen can master?
These are like that was super smooth.
Your vaunted fortitude.
Not the Akmorn, Nar.
Soon you will know.
Oh, the lighting on here is so pretty. Absolutely not. There's something, I don't know how to explain it, comforting in this like ending fight being with Xenos. I have no idea why it feels that way, but it's just like closure, I suppose.
Of your reflexes.
There it is.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh. I'm so fucking hyped right now. Not the diamond dust. Oh, Slippy. Oh. Absolutely.
Of your reflexes. Of your reflexes.
Full disclosure, I'm playing this while being like so dizzy right now because it's past 3 a.m. and I didn't sleep at all like really last night.
Mine for the taking.
I'm playing this on Savage Mode as far as I'm concerned.
Mine for the taking.
Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Wait, no.
Ah, my soul. How it burns.
Ooh, the tidal wave.
I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you.
Oh, he's crazy.
Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you.
Oh! Hey. Hey.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Boy, I'm EP!
Yes! Rise once more. It mustn't end yet.
Boy, I'm so EP. I've cried so much, I didn't even know I had that many tears left in me after Shadowbringers. I just didn't know. I feel like a wrung out towel. Oi!
Have I overestimated your potential? I have you!
Oh my god, thank you so much for the cheer. Okay, thank God.
A test of your reflexes.
Where are my reflexes?
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
I'm trying! I'm gonna kick your ass! Oh.
A test of your reflexes.
Hey!
Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
I got rancor for days! Let me tell you about rancor and like my entire experience in Heavensward, boy. Give me a second, I'll just remember Oshapunk real.
Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking.
Oh, I know I did not. Oh, owie.
Did you not wish to take my head?
I want to give you the big slappy.
I have you.
Whoop.
A test of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Down, boy. Hit him with that sidestep.
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
I don't think he liked the sidestep.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Oh, there we go. Fastest fingers in the West, they call me. We're giving him that dwarven decking. Fuck him up, get it! We got him with his own 2 hands. Yes! Of anything we could have done, that was the most satisfying. Oh.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Girl, me too.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden?
Did you find fulfillment?
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend it. Open your... Please.
Someone, and...
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us?
Help me.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Oh. Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Sneaky screenshot.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Sweet girl.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
Oh.
I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
I can't even speak. I can't. Oh God. Breathe. Breathe. I'm trying. I can't cry anymore. It just... Oh. I'm trying to breathe. Okay.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! We're back!
Oh, okay, we gotta breathe. We just gotta breathe, everybody. We just gotta breathe.
truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Oh, God.
Yes!
Alba. Oh, poor Chanel. Emilian's is so sweet.
Welcome home, everyone!
We're back. Oh, God. Oh, I'm so excited to see Tataru and Kyle again. I feel like a squeezed lemon. And Welker made lemonade out of my tears and it drank it.
Welcome home!
No big splash for the water landing. Not Alfie missing it because he was clowning on Dago. Oh, Alfie. Oh, my chest. Oh my God. You know? Oh. 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 Wait, are we telling Mercy to go to bed? Go to bed, Mercy. I love you. Oh. You've been so supportive, hun. Please go to sleep. Please go eat. Oh. All the screenshots from the journey. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. I'm trying to breathe, Baba. Ah. Air. I need air. I can't breathe. Endwalker took it. It's all God. Oh. Oh, I am so dizzy. I am so dizzy. Oh. Oh. I'm good. Do I need to watch these credits? Can I watch them later? I'm so dizzy right now. I want to lay down. I can skip once. Okay. Alright, that's the one time I put the controller down. Ooh, okay, let's get ready for some screenshots. Oh no. What? Oh! My normal, like, UI off. Oh. I'll get more screenshots later, but like, oh. Miss me. Oh, this art is gorgeous. Oh, look at the art. Oh. That's the art you were gonna do. Oh my god. That's insane. I'm about to pass
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones.
Flamine.
For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
Not LP disbanding another boy band.
At least, that is what the story will be.
Ah. Secret Scions.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances.
No, if you're gonna do this, where's my Kiss Oriange scene? Where is it?
From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways.
Suddenly, I am erstwhile ways!
Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Suddenly, I am shadows! I am the dark, I am the night! You are my sun, you are my day, please.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together as...
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
He said you better not turn off your damn phone.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
I'm so proud of her.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, Reyna, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Krile, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Valdicium. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I never would have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would never have met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together unlike any we've experienced before. You get to do it! Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there is still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they look to the stars, it isn't impossible that some of them found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send one. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Good boy, Raha. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am adverse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we've witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts: the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of finding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I say let them be read and remembered. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the Ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be a less polished work, and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Velcron, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Rena, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, and in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern empire. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on Earth. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where best we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Elfino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help that they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with the tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Oh. Well, I do look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alice Levailleur. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Oh. Oh, Reyna, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see. My parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the silence. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. a little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlotte. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Oseberg contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helmed the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temper across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Cinia and her sister. This is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's word. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them begin. You best write me too. Write you letters. Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. Well, of course. For fairly long as I have been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend. Thank you, Reyna, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, Reyna, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. I won't lie, I think I was gonna knock out. So did everyone. I'm so sorry, Reyna. It's okay, I forgive you though. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I pace the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better, and I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Valdisium. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest help in Raha and Ushika and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allured for the task itself. Marvelous. Something of interest arise. I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Crowd's forgiven. It's literally no worries. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. This sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Metion defeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Rien has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We'll do our best to help out when and where we can. Which I suppose is an approach not too far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, huh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Reyna. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is out. Are you glad you joined the Scion? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Thangard's like, wingman, wingman. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm? If you have something to say, then out with it. Okay? I love you. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. We're gonna say this, but like in parentheses, like seductive. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment. And have! Some days ago, a Hnish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavner, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when he defeated me. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life was beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home, but many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work instead. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people if the envoy's tone was any. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I'd have assumed his benevolence had ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. No such a nation may flourish is comforting. Reacher's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. Oh no, my exhaustion's getting to me. But Midgar's Ormer didn't give up, and hope he made the journey too distant with Eurus with his clutch of eggs. And through his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men. There were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. We love you. Alright. You know I saved him for last. Reyna, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the lovebirds embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of the earth. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary settler. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love of all things born of the star, and 'tis Finale's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of her. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. I'd call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend, for 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oftentimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here among you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead I do proffer my humble support. And my love. Be it unto the deepest abyss or to the highest heavens, even if I must needs wander across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Wait, we were gonna get something. Wait, okay, hold up. I'm just gonna get rid of stuff. Okay. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Oh, Argos! Oh. I can't carry items. I gotta get rid of more stuff. But wait, Argos! Beep beep! Why did I beep? Oh no, the hour's getting to me! It's past 4 a.m! I go skull beep beep. Oh god. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Doug, go, whoa! I have nothing left to give. I can barely read. I'm gonna be real with y'all. I can't fucking see. My eyes blurry. Meteor, you and me are the same.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Nerd.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Oh.
Quite right.
Oh, the little smile. Hey, baby girl.
Indeed.
Oh, okay, all right. Let's go.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Oh. Oh, there she is. Oh. It stands on my front, our journey will never end. No.
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Whoomst.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night, the beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Panda. Panda. Sorry, this is an 11-hour stream. Panda.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Every panda. Oh yeah, this is the longest stream I've ever done. We're approaching 12 hours. Like, it's past 11 hours. So if I do the math, stream time alone today was like half a day, and oh, Pog! Rest well, champion of a theorist. Oh, did you recognize the voice? I was thinking it sounded a little bit like a little bus. But I do. A little bus? A little bus? No, it's time. It's the time. It's the time for the. Hold up, I got it. Thanks so much for the stream tonight. I hope you love the Endwalker ending, and I'm glad I found you today. My boy! You are now also my boy. Thank you so much. Thank you for joining. Friend jump scare! I seriously didn't see you guys. Oh. Thank you guys so much. Hold up, I got it. Hold. Where is he? There he is! Beep beep! Oh! Thank you for saving us. Thank you for being part of this journey, everybody. Oh. Argos beeps. This is the only thing I believe. Don't sleep. That is not a roadrunner. He can beep. Let Argos beep. Oh, I am gonna pass out though. I'm so tired. But thank you guys so much. Oh, this has been such a special journey, and what a day. Oh. Thank you for being a part of it. Again, like, even if you just joined today or if you've been here for a really long time, thank you so much for being a part of this journey, because every one of you being here made it more special. And now we have all these floating dogs in the Rising Stone. And they be beeping. Oh. Thank you guys so much. Oh. It feels so strange to try and like end a stream like this. How do you follow up with like 10 hours of crying? Yeah, I think it's vacation time. Listen, everybody, I know we had Mario Kart planned for tomorrow. I can't do Mario Kart tomorrow. I got a wedding to go to. I got to sleep. Again, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna be like this for real. Eat for the love of God. I'm trying. Just, wow. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. And I wish I had stronger words to say to express my sheer gratitude. But I hope that getting to share this experience and like all this joy and all this love And my very, very humble thanks will at least suffice for now. So, for those of you who are new, we have a Discord. Please feel free to join the Discord. We would love to see you there. But thank you guys so much. I'm gonna roll credits and I'm gonna go eat. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys sometime in a few hours from now. Until then, please take care. And I'll definitely be back with more stuff probably by Monday. I'll post the next stream schedule on Sunday. But good night, everybody. Good night, chat. Take care, take care. Nighty night.